Not late. A Zealand arrives precisely when he means to, and not a moment before. Very important news, very important thing happened. I'm just going to give you an opportunity to oogle and ogle and oogle some more and just take in, the beauty. I got a haircut. I got a haircut. I know. Hide your girlfriends. Hide your moms. I got a haircut. Yeah. I got a haircut. This is all natural. This forehead. This giant battering ram of a head right here. All natural. All natural. Transil, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate you making somebody's day. Esteban, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Brooklyn, thank you for the 3 months. HC, thank you so much for the 4 months. Christoph, thank you for the 4 months. Soap McTavish, thank you for the 14 months. Hinsby, thank you for the prime. Not Newt, thank you for the prime. Arch Bible, thank you for the 9 months. Flowox, thank you for the 7. Pod Parrot Sib with a big old 36 months. The big old 36 months. Hello. Socrates, thank you for the 43 months, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Reported for being so much manly. How manly? So much. Now, it was time. So for you guys might not have noticed, but when I shaved my head back in February, I know you might not have noticed that. But what you actually might not have noticed is I didn't get a haircut since then. I literally grew it out from the end of February when I shaved my head like clean razor for charity, And, we grew it out. And we finally, we grew it out all the way through the marathon and then got the haircut. Yeah. So now instead of some dude with long hair, I'm just some dude. But it was time. I shaved my head. Yeah, if you haven't seen the images, it's spectacular. It was spectacular. Zep Guardiola, I believe, was the name we settled on. Eric Zinhag, but then, I don't know if I want to be associated with him anymore. Ben, thank you for the tier 3 for 35 months. Vander Dangit, thank you for the 19 months. I need a mullet. I think I was naturally growing a mullet. The hair up here grows slower than the hair back here, right? So it was like exploding out here. Z, grow a mullet. No, I'm going to leave that to Danny Aarons. Danny Aarons can keep the mullet. I'll do this. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. I appreciate the tier 1. Quadruple, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you. 16 months. Where are we in the league? We're in 3rd, Mr. Blue. We're in 3rd. Why I love Chelsea. Right. I remember I put that in the title today. Why I love Chelsea. Why do I love Chelsea? I love Chelsea simply because they are the most chaotic club that's ever existed. All right. I'm sure there are compelling arguments to refute that claim, but let me stake mine. Even when Chelsea was good, they had 5 managers in 5 years. Like Pedro. You remember Pedro? I made a little video that Pedro was in, and so we were looking up Pedro's background, the Brazilian player that was at Chelsea. He won multiple. Oh, Oscar, not. Oh my God, it's wrong guy. Audible. Turn. We're going left. Different Brazilian. Oscar. Not Pedro. Oscar. OSCAR. Devilishly good looks. Went to play in China. Right? That one. The one that scored the goal that was Brazil's goal in their 7-1 loss to Germany. That one. Turn! Abort! Pull the ripcord! Abort! Yeah, Pedro, he was good, but he's definitely not Brazilian. Hey, he played for Chelsea, okay? He played for Chelsea. Anyways, Oscar. Oscar won 2 different league titles, played for Chelsea for 5 years, and had 5 different managers. That is pure chaos. And anytime you're looking for one normal day of the Barclays, you got to look anywhere but Chelsea. And the reason that I love Chelsea and the reason that Chelsea is so back is not because they're winning, but because they have refound the chaos. They have refound the chaos. They have fully refound the chaos. Fully. Like they're 10th in the league. I know that. That's fun. I like different teams being up near the top of the Premier League in particular because the Premier League could use it. Manchester City's been winning every year. But Chelsea, thank you. Thank you for refinding yourself. Thank you for just harnessing the chaos and allowing us to watch it. Because, it's so fun. They've harnessed the chaos. Well, they don't harness it, but they've found it. You know when, like, you're mining? You know, all of us, I'm sure, it's one point in our life have been working in a deep trench mine. You know when you're mining and you take a big swing of the pickaxe and it just pops open and water starts flying out? Right? You know, you hole and in water, and then all of a sudden everybody in the mine is in danger. But that's a whole separate story. That's what it's like for Chelsea. They're just mining, and they're just slaving away, buying all these players for tons of money. And then all of a sudden the pickaxe hits the ground, and the chaos comes flying out like oil in Texas in the 1800s. And they're just like, oh my God, we did it. We got where we were going finally. We found the chaos. Also, Cole Palmer's fun. But there was I think I have it up. Hold on. There was like the whole Cole Palmer thing. I love when commentators, like people that announce the game, I love when they are like, oh yeah, he was deemed surplus to requirements. Now he's come back to haunt his former club by robbing them of 2 points. Right, and that's what they said. But then apparently it was actually Cole Palmer just wanted to leave. Leave it to Fabrizio. I find the tweet here. Leave it to Fabrizio to break that story. Fabrizio was probably watching the broadcast and he was like, I know that's wrong. I choose violence today. This is apparently what happened. Guardiola and Palmer joining Chelsea. After 1 or 2 years, he told me, I don't want to play here. I said, Mahrez is leaving. You have a chance. He told me, no, I want to leave. I said, okay, leave. It's good for him. Good guy, really. Wish him all the best. Now, first of all, this whole story up to this point doesn't really give a wish him all the best vibe, especially considering he just scored against you. Chase, thank you for the Prime. Badger, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money and for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Boom. I don't know if I believe this story either. I think this is like revisionism from, this is the, we cannot replace it, like sort of thing here from Pep. That's what we're getting. We cannot replace it. Cole Palmer wasn't playing. Like, oh, we're getting rid of Mahrez. He's not like. You just went and bought Jeremy Doku. I could never tell how passive aggressive Pep's intending to be. That's very true. Like, what was the order of the transfers? Like, when did Doku come in and when did Palmer leave? Like, what was the date? It was September 1st. Is it literally deadline day? Okay. I don't want a LinkedIn. I want, like, the famous player. Thank you. And then... Oh, yeah. Okay. Come on, Pep. Come on, Pep. Come on, Pep. Pep, you're lying through your teeth, brother. You're lying straight through your bald head, man. You just dropped 60 mil on Jeremy Doku, and you're like, hey, Cole Palmer, you have a chance, man. Come on. Cole. Dude, that's just a lie, man. If Cole Palmer really had a chance, if he really had a chance, right, you're not buying Jeremy Doku for 60 million. Famous Italian mob boss Pep, that was the best I could do, right? I'm not going to nail an imitation of Pep. You got to go somebody else, somewhere else for that kind of content, all right? I have one mode. That's what I got. No, but this is just a lie. I'm sorry. I don't blame Palmer. Palmer probably said this. You know when Palmer said this? He said it on August 25th, the day after the Jeremy Doku signing for 60 million. Right after that, he's like, hey, Pep, look, man. Pep, I'm out. That's a massive assumption. I would say if I had to put money on the most likely day that Cole Palmer had that conversation with Pep, was the day after he came in. Paco, thank you for the 5 months, dude. 5 months eating only bacon, feeling sick. Nah, dude, stick with it. You'll turn a corner. Stick with it. You'll turn a corner. Maybe he wasn't trying enough in training. No, apparently he was. He said, you have a chance. I mean, like, I have a chance, too. You know, if I started balling out in a park tomorrow and a Manchester City scout just happened to be walking by that park, I could totally get signed by Manchester City and then start on the wing. Like, I also have a chance. So I guess in that sense, Cole Palmer had a chance. What's a better deal, 50 million for Palmer or 60 million for Doku? Brian, that's actually a very good question. I would rather spend 60 million on Doku, personally. I would rather spend 60 million on Doku, personally. Madahirios, honestly, like, I understand that Palmer and Doku don't play the exact same position, but Manchester City and the fluidity of their rotation throughout the course of the season means that if you're bringing in another wing for 60 million, right, and you're already not the top of the depth chart, I'm taking Doku for 60 million over Palmer for 50 million. I've been high on Doku for years. I like what I've seen from Palmer, right? Obviously, he had a very composed penalty, and he had that excellent run against Manchester City where he didn't score at the end of it, but he weaved his way through. Nikki, thank you for the 41 months, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Hell yeah, brother. Lord Strathcona, thank you for the 5 months as well. Palmer helps with registration. I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying. If I'm talking like what player I would rather have, logistics aside, right? Like squad registration, logistics aside, I'm going with Jeremy Doku. Sorry. Jeremy. Got any more of that Doku? Irvana, thank you for the Prime. Update is out? Yeah, they fixed goalkeeper injuries in Football Manager. The update, new update just dropped. They fixed goalkeeper injuries, basically. That was it. Did you guys see this today also? So Anthony Robinson actually had an assist over the weekend. He was good. He scored an own goal, but it wasn't like necessarily his fault, and he had an assist. And he liked a chant that somebody tweeted out that was like making fun of him. And everybody's been not up in arms, but trying to figure out like why. Anthony Robinson is a left back for Fulham, just so anybody that didn't know. Everybody's been trying to figure out why he liked a chant that was slating him. I think it's just funny that he did. I just think it's funny. I think if you lean into it, then it just makes it easier to deal with, you know? So Anthony Robinson wasn't good this weekend crying. He had an assist. He had a nice assist. It was a pretty touch, pretty pass. I don't blame him for the own goal. I realize that probably destroys any like match rating that he's going to get, but I don't blame him for the own goal. That's a whistling cross with two dudes flying in front of it. He knows it's just banter. Exactly. Can't take it too seriously. I loved this, which is why I wanted to talk about it, as I absolutely loved it. This is my main save? Yes. Anthony Robinson is my main save. Anthony Robinson's my main save. Virchie, thank you for the 5 months. Should be the banter, lads, you know. Yombrero, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thanks for supporting the channel, brother. So Pep lied. Pep lied. Chelsea is so back. But you know who else is back? Who else is back, chat? Who else is back? There's one other team that's back. Transylvania, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. The Black Tigers. Oh, well, it's the Black Leopards, first of all. How dare you? But yeah, I mean, we're kind of back. We're a little back. Lyon's not back. They won one game, bro. Texas? No. United? No. Although they are, I mean, they're back to bad. It's Tottenham Hotspur, lads. It's so totally Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, goodness gracious me. So totally Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Tottenham is so back, man. They are so back. They are so back. When I saw them give up one goal, I actually wasn't even watching the match. I saw the first goal pop up, right? They were up 1-0 the whole match against Wolves. They give up a goal in the 91st minute. And I looked at it. Yeah, I got the notification. I was like, oh, that sucks that they didn't win that game. Like, that sucks they didn't win. That's probably going to be a big heartbreaker. Then I put my phone down and I went and did something else, right? And I didn't, you know, I cleared out all the other notifications and I wasn't paying attention. And then I look back at the scores the next day and I'm like, am I hallucinating or is this saying that they lost the game? And so I look back at it the next day and I'm like, no way. Dude, they gave up another, but I should have known. I should have known after the first goal, dude. I really should have known. I just should have known. I should have known. It's Tottenham. Yeah. Eric Dyer's actually the worst center back. Well, Eric Dyer was getting freezed out by Ange, but now he's back in because of he's back in. Transylvania, thank you dude, you just gifted 2 more subs. Gary is over the moon. Thank you for making 2 people's days. Static, welcome to the Hammers. No Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 26 months. Transylvania, you are awesome. Thank you for gifting subs all over the place. You have 50 career gifted subs now. Seriously, I didn't even see the fact that Tottenham had actually lost the match until the next day, and I was like, oh, that is just so much worse. Yahoo Showa, thank you for the 20 months. I see the end of the Lisbon derby? No, what happened? Imagine if Kane stayed, Spurs would be a real title contender. I don't know. That's always a hard thing to project out. Heidenheim's doing pretty well. Hey, they got a couple goals against Bayern, man. It was only 4-2. Eric Dyer I did think he had scored an equalizing goal with Chelsea, though, when they were down to 9 men. So that was a pretty hype Eric Dyer moment, but then he was offside. That was a pretty hype moment. I think Eric Dyer would start for both Everton and Crystal Palace, honestly. I don't think Eric Dyer's actually that bad. I think he's one of those guys where it's like, yeah, the level Tottenham's trying to play out where you got to win every match is one thing, but Eric Dyer is also good. I still think I think he's still good. Instant Crush Supremacy still reigning? Yes. Sporting bottled it. What's the league table look like for them? Let me pull up the Portuguese league. I don't know if I have the Portuguese league saved on my league stuff. That's my crime. Portugal. The League of Portugal. All right. Sporting bottled it. Ooh, that hurts. They lost. Okay, so they lost 2-1 to Benfica and got flipped off the top of the table. Shout out. I'm guessing it was late. Oh! 94th and 97th. Yo. Holy crackers. João Neves scored. Oh, I love João Neves. João Neves scored, and what a beauty. Of course he scored. Is that Alvaro? No. Where is Alvaro Morata? He's Atletico. Okay. He's an Atletico. He's balling out for Atletico. Of course he is. He's not in the spotlight. Once he finds something he considers the spotlight, he wilts like a fresh flower. I don't think I've ever seen a more powerful emotional response to a goal. Like, sure, you have your, like, go out, like, great emotional response, right? But I've never seen a more powerful emotional response to a goal than when Alvaro Morata finally scored for Chelsea. I thought he was going to evaporate as a human being. Like, the amount of pressure he felt go off of his shoulders, that poor guy feels it. He feels it so deeply. So deeply. Keep calm and play games. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate it. Ollie, thank you for the 37 months. Day 230 as a detective. Sorry, I wasn't listening. $11:38 realized the watch was broken. That was actually good. That was good. That was a B. I'm going to give that one a B. Bruckler, thank you for the 200 bits. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you for throwing those bits around, brother. Yeah, it's tough. Long season, though. Sporting actually, 9 wins from 10 going into that, and you give up a 94th and 97th minute goal. That is painful. That is so painful. Dyer, absolutely awful, doesn't start over Branthwaite or Tarkovsky. Maybe 5 years ago, Dyer was a good center back. Nah, man. I think Dyer's one of those guys where he's going to end up, like, he speaks Portuguese. He might go to Portugal or something. And he's going to end up where, like, 5 years from now, you're going to be like, wait, you're going to be watching a Champions League round of 16 match, and Eric Dyer is going to be the center back on one of the teams. And you're like, wait, is that Eric Dyer? Like, oh, yeah. Yeah, it is Eric Dyer. Oh, okay. Oh, it is Eric Dyer. Oh, it's totally fair. Makes sense. Pochettino ranted against Anthony Taylor. Do people try to do this sort of thing in the U.S. all the time? Is this like... I think you could see Erling Haaland is laughing, right? I don't know if you guys saw this. Cole Palmer tried to listen in on the Manchester City team meeting. And then Erling Haaland comes in and, like, pushes him away. Ruben Diaz looked like he's about to kill him, though. Ruben Diaz looks like he's about to actually hurt him. I didn't notice that the first time I watched this. Look at Ruben Diaz. Dude, Ruben Diaz is not happy. I don't want anybody to look at me like that. I don't want to get looked at like that by anybody. That scares me. Ruben Diaz wants to kill everybody. Yeah, that's fair. But this freaks me out. I feel like I would close my eyes at night and see that face that Ruben Diaz is making. And Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish thought he was at the bar. Dude thought he was at the pub again. He's like, oh, mate. Oh, bruv. Haaland loves the banter. I feel like Erling Haaland is unrattleable. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's this thing. I don't know how you create that perception. But, like, Kylian Mbappe is so clutch. He's proven that he's clutch. He had that unbelievable World Cup final, right? Like, Kylian Mbappe is so clutch. And yet, I feel like it's possible for me to imagine him being rattled. Like, you had the Euros penalty shootout against Switzerland. I feel like he was rattled. I feel like he was rattled when he took that pen. I don't think he would be rattled in that situation now, but he was. But then, like, Erling Haaland, I just can't imagine him being rattled. Like, he misses a shot, and he's just like, dang, wow, I can't, that's wild. Dang, wow, it's kind of wild, I missed that shot. Like, that's literally the way he reacts when he misses a sitter, where, like, some people miss it, and they just go, like Malo Gusto, right? in the City Chelsea match. I don't know why I remember this vividly. In the Manchester City Chelsea match this weekend, Malo Gusto has like an obvious goal scoring chance and just, he hit it well, but he hit it over the bar. And then he just like collapses onto his knees. Like, the man just saw like his entire family kidnapped in front of him, right? Like some sort of Rome Total War nonsense going on. That's the way he reacted. Erling Haaland misses that chance and he bounces off the ground like he just missed it in recess. Haaland's just like Müller personality-wise. Honestly, that's kind of a great comparison. Although I do think Müller, like that miss against England probably still haunts him, though. Probably it's a big moment. I mean, Erling Haaland has a million big moments. Malo Gusto scores what? 2 goals every year, and Haaland scores a hat-trick every half. Well, I mean, maybe it's because of that mentality difference. I mean, obviously, Gusto he plays like defense, but Erling Haaland just seems unaffected by things that other people are like get really heavily affected by. He just does. He just does. He's like, life is a joke to Erling Haaland. Like, I'm sure he has hard times like everybody else, but it just feels like he just doesn't take it as seriously. Like, I know how hard he has to work to be as good as he is, but it just feels like Erling Haaland doesn't take it as seriously when it comes down to it. Rob to Rob, thank you for the 8 months. Dan Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub to Alba as well. Thank you for making somebody's day. Gusto has never scored ever. Yeah, and he honestly, he hit the ball well. I don't blame Malo Gusto for missing it. He's the Zealand Shannon of footballers. I would be honored. I would be honored to be the Erling Haaland of whatever I'm doing. I feel like he's got a pretty good approach, at least from the outside. Having never met the guy, I feel like he's got a pretty good approach. My favorite fact is that Haaland regularly farts in the pitch to distract players. He carbo loads right before, so he's got a lot of ammunition. I mean, that's almost like he's literally 12. I feel like Erling Haaland is just the best version of a 12-year-old. I feel like Erling Haaland has, when he misses a chance, it's like he's missing it during recess. He's missing it during playtime, right? He's like, he treats a Premier League match, a Champions League match with the same mental intensity as like, yeah, I want to beat my friends after school, right? Like that's where his brain is at. You know what I mean? That's what I'm the FM Freddy do. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. Haaland just always looks like he's having fun. Yeah. He'd be a really good NFL linebacker. No. There may be some positions, because he's a freak athlete. But linebackers are like human missiles, right? And I don't think Erling Haaland has and I don't think this is a problem. I want to preface that because we're crossing over sports. So I don't think this is a problem. But I don't think Erling Haaland has the raw tenacity and willingness to sacrifice his brain cells that is like the violence. I don't think he has the pure violence to play a linebacker, right? And that's not a problem, right? He's the best striker in the world, and he doesn't need to have that violence to play linebacker. Haaland is a tight end. Yeah, I think it's a tight end. Tight end would probably be where I'd put Erling Haaland. Running back, he's too tall. He's too tall. He treats his finishing with the same mentality as Zardes does his first touch. The difference is Haaland's actually good. All right, I've slandered Jussie Zardes so much, I've actually come all the way around to it. The guy made over 50 appearances for the U.S. I'm happy he's not in the team anymore because I think we've outgrown a player like Jussie Zardes, but I appreciate his service. Leisure, thank you for the 13 months. And I'm only saying that because he's not in the team anymore. If that dude was still getting selected, I would still be upset. Bernardo Silva's been incredible for Man City this season. Yeah, he just doesn't have like a superstar's personality, which is why he doesn't get as much hype as he perhaps deserves. Like if Bernardo Silva had Jack Grealish's personality, Bernardo Silva would be considered a top 5 player in the world. Probably. Bernardo Silva is the human version of Messi, I get what you're trying to say there, but I don't quite know if that's true. We talk about Rashford, the best player in the world. Marcus Rashford's just good. And I think I feel like a lot of people get offended by players that are just good. He's very introverted. Nothing wrong with that. It just, you don't get quite as much respect as a player when you're super introverted because people aren't forced to think about you as much. Like, you don't sit there and watch Manchester City a lot. Okay, here's why. People are offended by players that are good because Marcus Rashford breaks into the Man U team when he's like 17, right? And he's got this amazing, like, oh, well, he's 17. He's already in the team. He must have this amazing potential, right? Now, he's just a good player. He's not great, right? But what we're talking about is good at the world-class level. You know what I mean? Like, just because Marcus Rashford isn't scoring 25 goals a season for 5 straight years doesn't mean that he's somehow this giant failure. It just means he didn't turn into, arguably the best winger in the world, right? But because he broke through early and everybody's like, oh, he has to be the guy to carry Manchester United. He's not the guy to carry Manchester United. That doesn't mean he's not good. His biggest problem is overcomplicating things. I mean, he has the quality. Marcus Rashford can score some brilliant goals. I think he usually has a good mentality as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you wanted to put it in Football Manager terms, he had a potential ability of 150 and he reached it. Maybe it was 150 to 180 and he didn't quite reach further past that, but it's always hard to tell. He had a potential ability that was good. He reached it pretty early. Look, QPR star, I'm not even going to get into the world-class debate. The definition of world-class is so varied. I intentionally avoid calling players world-class because the definition of world-class players, there is so much variety in that it just turns into a disaster. Yeah, but Rashford also, I think, gets slated because people wanted him to be, like, the best player in the Premier League. And so people dump on Rashford unfairly because he's not. But it's like, look, the guy is going to make the England team for a decade. He's going to make 300 and something appearances for Manchester United. He's going to win the trophies that Manchester United's going to win, probably with or without him. And, yeah. But he's just not going to be one of the defining players of a generation, which is what people thought he was going to be. Similar to his Sterling, say Raheem Sterling was probably a little bit better than what Marcus Rashford has become. When Rashford plays against Arsenal, he's a world-class winger. Look, good players can have world-class moments. Now, I hate using that song. I hate using that word. I just said I hate using that word, but good players can have world-class moments. They can. And to be perfectly honest, I think we kind of approach this the wrong way most of the time. We're getting into like player appraising philosophy here. I think we approach this the wrong way most of the time. Because I think what we really should do, I think what you are as a player is a sum total of what you've done. I think we get so preoccupied with projecting out somebody like Rashford. I think the same thing will happen to Garnacho, right? I think he's basically in that same fold where he's getting into the first team early. I think the same thing happened to Phil Foden. I think, like, you are a sum total of what you have accomplished as a player, right? Rashford has only one move, though, where he cuts inside and shoots. Look, Arjen Robben would like a word. You can't judge a player until his career is over. Yeah, but I think you can, or else it wouldn't be fun anymore. Like, Arjen Robben was the best at that, obviously. He was better than Rashford at the whole cut in and shoot thing. But I think instead of going like, oh, he's world class, he's this, he's that, it's like, well, what has he actually done? Right. I think somebody like Bukayo Saka's actually done a lot, but somebody like Marcus Rashford's actually done a lot too. Robin just ran a marathon recently like you, probably ran it faster than I did. Garnacho seems to have a very high ceiling. Yeah, and he's a very exciting player when he has the ball, but that's what he is right now. You know, and then if he gets to that next level, he becomes a world-class player in the future, better for him. Robin and Ribery was something else. I was a little young when that was going on, but I did get to watch them some. I always liked Arjen Robben, but he always annoyed me. So let me I respected Arjen Robben, but he always annoyed me. I don't like the Mexican national team at all. But that dive has always bothered me. Arjen Robben against Mexico has always bothered me. Nomad, thank you for the 25 months. And Robben did this multiple times. I root for underdogs. Dortmund in the Champions League final, and it's Arjen freaking Robben in the 90th minute to beat Dortmund in the Champions League final. Oh. I know that wasn't a dive, but it was just such a cheap looking goal, the way it just rolled over the line. And anybody saying that Arjen Robben against Mexico wasn't a dive, you see that he won no contact. There is zero contact. In that Arjen Robben dive against Mexico, there is, and get this down, exactly zero contact. He does not get touched. But the idea is that if he had continued his momentum, he would have gotten touched. You see him recognize that the foot is out and just go. You see it. Like, if you slow it down, you can see the thought process. Do I blame him for doing it? No, I don't. Because, you know what? They won the match because of it. And I give them credit. But if I was Mexican, every year before my Thanksgiving dinner that I wouldn't be having because I'd be Mexican. Well, I guess if you're Mexican-American. If I was Mexican-American and I was Mexican and also had a Thanksgiving dinner, in this unusually specific hypothetical, I would say a prayer that Arjen Robben stubs his toe, and then you'd say your normal prayers, and then you'd get on with Thanksgiving dinner. All right, I'm not trying to be overly violent here, but I would say a prayer that Arjen Robben stubs his toe, and I mean that. Maybe there's a Lego around, something like that, something to make him pay for what he did, because he knows what he did. You know who I want to see dive one time? I want to see Erling Haaland dive. Like, really Arjen Robben, Neymar dive. One time. Like, playoff in World Cup qualifying for Norway to get to the World Cup. 90th minute. Somebody touches him in the box. I want to see what he's got. I mean, fall, rolls. I don't even know if he can, but make the face. Give me the face. Give me the face. That's what I want. I want to see Erling Haaland do that one time. I want him to join everybody else in the cesspool of trying to game it. The memes would be endless. They would be utterly endless. He would create a crater on the field from his whole body going down purposely. When Haaland falls, there's an earthquake. Is he the new Chuck Norris to you people? Is Erling Haaland the new Chuck Norris? Is that what I've wandered into now? I didn't know this. I've got a lot of Chuck Norris jokes that I can dust off if Erling Haaland's the new Chuck Norris. Let me see how many I can remember. Let me see how many Chuck Norris jokes I can remember. Let's see. When Erling Haaland does a push-up, he doesn't move up. The earth moves down. Thank you. I don't know if some of you guys might not be old enough, but there was this era when I was in elementary school where there were like Chuck Norris jokes about how cool and tough and strong he was. And now Erling Haaland's one of those people. We start working on that. Incredible. Yeah, I actually got a book for Christmas. It's Chuck Norris jokes. And I don't think I remember any other ones, actually. For some reason, that's the only one I remember. There was also a nice era of your mom jokes. Those were fun. That was like 4th grade. You know, we're like 9 years old. Yeah. What's the Jesus walks on water and Erling Haaland, but Erling Haaland swims through land. That was an old Chuck Norris joke. I remember that. Haaland doesn't sleep. He just waits. Oh, now everybody's going to be remembering. Everybody's going to be remembering their Chuck Norris jokes. You ever read the collection of Zlatan quotes? I mean, I love Zlatan. I think Zlatan's a lot of fun. I think the world's more fun with Zlatan in it. Zlatan's unique, and I think the game is losing a lot of its uniqueness. But to me, the best Zlatan Ibrahimovic moment, right? Like the single bet was Zlatan world class. Zlatan was absolutely world class. All you need to do is, like, before he became a meme, right? Go watch the first, like, big goal he scored with Ajax. It's one of the best goals you'll ever see. I mean, it's got, like, Maradona goal of the century vibes. He literally dribbles the whole team. He doesn't even need to. He just does anyways. Like, it's just an unbelievable goal. And then you just watch that and you're like, yeah, he was that good. He was just that good. But my favorite Zlatan story is when he signed with LA, right? He signs the LA Galaxy and he takes out a full page ad in the LA Times, in the LA newspaper. He takes out a full page ad. And it just says, "You're welcome, LA." I'm going to see if I can find it. Like, he signs for the club and then takes in a full-page ad that says, "You're welcome." I found it. And it wasn't even fancy, dude. And it wasn't even fancy. It's a full page in the paper that just says, "Dear Los Angeles, you're welcome." Nothing else in the page. Signed Zlatan Ibrahimovic. And then shows up in the first match, and he comes in when they're losing and scores 2 goals and they win. I mean, the thing is, you got to be able to back this up. And he backed it up. And he backed it up. And he scored 2 goals, and they're like bangers too. This is when somebody says built different, this is what they're talking about. Because the number of people that would even think to do this, very small. Can we watch it? Probably not. I think that's DMCA'd. But they are bangers. Like the second one, I'm pretty sure was from like it was the first. He scored 2 goals. They were down 1-0 when he came in, and he scored 2 goals and became an LA Galaxy hero right away, obviously. I think the first one was from like midfield. Like he lobbed the keeper like 4 minutes after coming in. Now his 500th goal was also wild. I mean, you won't find somebody that was more capable of scoring insane goals than Zlatan. He had the audacity to try it and the ability to pull it off. Zlatan or Rooney, who do you say is better? Oh, that is a good one, dude. That is a good one. Lot of Rooney disrespect, bro. The instant Zlatans, that's a lot of Rooney disrespect. Rooney was good, and he was something that Zlatan was not. He was versatile. Right? Zlatan was not. Zlatan was, I'm going to show up and this is where I'm going to play. Look, and I'll preface this with both are amazing. Somebody said, is Zlatan world class? Zlatan was absolutely world class. He's one of the most unique players of all time, and you just got to love him for it. But to just assume it's Zlatan, I think is a disservice to how influential Rooney was. I didn't grow up in England, but I know kids that grew up in England and some that grew up in the United States. Every time they'd shoot the ball from distance, they wouldn't yell Zlatan. They'd yell Rooney. And Rooney played with so many different talented forwards at United and played in so many different roles. Yeah, Rooney was at one point the record goal scorer for United and England, right? He also has the Champions League, which, of course, Zlatan doesn't have. Was Rooney ever top 3 in the Ballon d'Or? Oh, wait, I don't care, because the Ballon d'Or is just like that weird voting. Maverick, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money, and congratulations on your Twitch child. I'm going to go Rooney. I think Rooney was better than Zlatan. Zlatan's longevity works in his favor, though. Zlatan's ability to contribute to a top level team and into his 40s is very, very impressive. I'm just gonna go Rooney though. I mean, Rooney, how many times is that dude on the cover of FIFA, right? Like, I'm gonna go Rooney. He was in his prime from like 16 to 30, right? You know, and then Zlatan was like 20 to 40. No, that's a great debate, though. That's a great debate, Zlatan or Rooney. That's a great, that is a tremendous debate. Landon Donovan was also on the cover of FIFA. Rooney was a cultural force in his time, and he was just an incredible player. He had bad luck with Europe, like with major tournaments with England. Like, I think the first major tournament that he played, he was amazing. He was like 18 years old, and then he was hurt like going into the next couple, and so he just never built that mystique in a major tournament. It's not like Zlatan did either, though, but he did manage to get Sweden into a lot of big tournaments. I think in this sort of debate, Zlatan is hurt by the fact that he played for so many different clubs. I think that in this sort of debate where you're like this guy or this guy, I think Zlatan's hurt by the fact that he spent a few years in Paris, right? Like that he played all over the place, and so you can't create this kind of long narrative, even though he played forever of he played with these people and he won these trophies and so on and so forth. I know it's like, well, Ibra did it everywhere. He did do it everywhere because Ibra. I heard somebody describe it this way one time. Ibra belongs to the game. No group of fans can claim him. Well, like Manchester United, Wayne Rooney's your guy. And maybe if you're Everton, right, because he came up there and then he, went back there. But that's it. And if you're an England fan, you can also claim him as like he was our guy. Ibra belonged to the game. Ibra was for the streets, Zlatan was just like a guy that no group of fans for any particular team can be like, yeah, that's our guy. Like, Ajax isn't over here like, yeah, Zlatan was ours. Right? It was, Zlatan belonged to the game. Well, yeah, I heard about his falling out with Malmo because he's from there, and then like there was some kerfuffle about money between him and Malmo, and then he also, I'm pretty sure he either bought or coached briefly for a team that is Malmo's rival, so now the people from Malmo hate him. There were multiple falling out moments between him and Malmo. Yeah, I bought a part of Hammarby. Okay. He followed money. Rooney had loyalty. So there's a flip side to that coin. There is. There's a flip. There's another side to that Inspired that I encourage you to think about. Right? Is like Rooney also made a boatload of money. Right? Zlatan Ibrahimovic made a boatload of money. They both made a boatload of money. Okay. Which was their right, because they were two of the best players in the world of the sport that basically everybody in the world is trying to be really good at. But Zlatan was restless. I don't think as much as he was chasing the money as Zlatan just wasn't Zlatan's like Jose Mourinho. He's abrasive. And you don't spend a decade working with Zlatan. He wants a new challenge. He wants out. He wants to go do something else. And he went and did it. Where Rooney was somebody that you could work with for a long, wanted to be a part of the same team and the same structure and go on and do that. Yeah. Zlatan's also a coward who won't speak up. I don't know if I've ever heard that about Zlatan. Given how loud and obnoxiously loud and repeatedly loud that he is. was the closest to Dennis Rodman you'd get. I don't know. Dennis Rodman was a whole other level. All right, Dennis Rodman was a whole other level. Whole other level. Does anybody like Dennis Rodman? If you've watched The Last Dance, you got a few of the Dennis Rodman stories. Dennis Rodman was just wild. He wasn't as cocky. Yeah, I don't think Dennis Rodman was as cocky as Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I agree with that. Verstig, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. But Dennis Rodman in his playing days was probably the most insane professional athlete I've ever heard of. Where, like, there's that moment in The Last Dance where if you haven't watched The Last Dance, I strongly encourage it. I think it's probably the best sports documentary ever made, even though it is obviously just from Michael Jordan's perspective. It's probably not an accurate history, but it doesn't mean it's not super entertaining. But Dennis Rodman, like there's like 3 big players on the Chicago Bulls when Michael Jordan was there, and one of them was hurt, named Scottie Pippen. He was out. And that meant Dennis Rodman was like more in the spotlight. Dennis Rodman was more in the spotlight, and he was having to deal with more questions, and he was having to like actually show up mentally for every game. He couldn't take nights off because the third guy wasn't there. And when the third guy got back from injury, Dennis Rodman goes to the coach of the Bulls and to Michael Jordan and sits down with him, and he's like, "That was really exhausting for me. That was really exhausting. I think I need to go to Vegas and blow off some steam." In the middle of the season. I think I need to go to Las Vegas and just blow off some steam. And then Michael Jordan looks at the head coach and he's like, "Don't do it. If you send him there, he's not going to come back. Do not let him go." And of course, the coach, he's this legendary Hall of Fame coach, because we have Hall of Fames over here. Phil Jackson looks at him and he's like, "You have 48 hours. And apparently, he doesn't even go home. He goes straight from the practice facility to the airport. Dennis Rodman just catches a cab and goes straight to the airport and flies to Las Vegas. And of course, Michael Jordan was right. And then 48 hours goes by and they just didn't hear from him. And so, like, after 72 hours or whatever of not hearing from him, Michael Jordan flies to Las Vegas, figures out where Dennis Rodman is staying, walks into his room, and just like slaps him awake and is like, "Dude, come back. You got to come back. You're coming back with me. Pack it up. Let's go." Like, I had to figure out where he was staying and find Dennis Rodman in Vegas, go into his room, be like, "Excuse me, I'm Michael Jordan. I need to go get my teammate here." Slap him and be like, "Get up. We need you. We've got a game tomorrow. Come on." I can't even imagine what else was in the room. I'm envisioning something like The Hangover, like the first movie, when they all wake up for the first time. That's what I'm envisioning. Like it's The Hangover, and they all wake up, and there's a tiger. Like, and that's what Michael Jordan's walking into. Just chaos, people all over the place. And he wakes up Dennis Rodman. He's like, "Dennis, you're coming back with me." Dennis, dang it. This is a lack of professionality. Well, here's the interesting contrast about Dennis Rodman. There's a very interesting contrast, like the juxtaposition of Dennis Rodman, is that could happen. And it happened again. Like, he went and like he just missed training, and they were like, "We don't know where Dennis is." And then they turned on their TV that night, and Dennis Rodman made an appearance for the WWE. And they just didn't even tell the team. Like, he just left Chicago and went and wrestled for the WWE one night, and then just like It was the WCW. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know my groups, whatever. But he went and did professional wrestling on national TV and then just came back to training the next day. And the media was like, why'd you go? And he was like, I wanted to. But the juxtaposition is that Dennis Rodman is like known, and everybody that played with him will tell you that he was like the hardest playing. Like he played harder than anybody. And he was arguably the best rebounder in the history of basketball and definitely one of the best defenders as well. If you they say that in the documentary, like Michael Jordan did, like not Dennis Rodman talking about himself, although I'm pretty sure he did say that talking about himself. Scottie Pippen, Phil Jackson, they're like, look, if you could get him on the court, if you could get him there, like get him out of Vegas off the wrestling stage and put him on the court, there was nobody who was going to play harder. Rodman dated Madonna, actually. Yeah. You don't get a badge named after you on 2K because you're mediocre. Yeah. A crazy but brilliant mind. Yeah, if you've ever watched the documentary, you see him describing how different people's shots would bounce off the rim so he would know where to position himself so he could go after the ball. Right? Like, that's beautiful mind type stuff. Like the way that he was able to figure that out and the way he played. And he was such a uniquely talented player as long as you could keep him away from Las Vegas, as long as you could keep him in training on the team plane, right? But I think Phil Jackson also talked about, and I think this is where you see this with Pep and Jack Grealish also. I think you see this with Pep and his response to Jack Grealish's partying, right? Because I think if you had like a Sir Alex Ferguson, as great as I think Sir Alex Ferguson was, he would have been all fire and brimstone, handling somebody like Grealish, like David Beckham, and then eventually Beckham would have chafed under that and left, which guess what happened? I hate to spoil it for you. Where Pep just went, yeah, it's just kind of, that's the way he is. That's the way he is. Where like, they looked at Dennis Rodman and they're like, he needs to blow off some steam. He needs to blow off some steam. Okay, like and so Phil Jackson was like, yeah, well, send him to Vegas, right? Because when he comes back, he's going to be the same Dennis Rodman. But if we keep him here, he's eventually going to explode, right? Said Grealish is also thick as pig poop. Okay, I've had enough of the slander of the intelligence of Jack Grealish, specifically. It's not necessarily your fault. There's a lot of people. Because, like, Jack Grealish is so nice. All he ever does is be nice to you people, right? And does he get overhyped for it sometimes? Yeah. But Jack Grealish seems like the best guy. He's a professional footballer, a highly scrutinized one. And nobody has found any trash on this guy other than the fact that it's probably not a good idea for him to drive anywhere. But, like, he is just the nicest guy. Right? And when, like, isn't there a certain intelligence in that? Like, yeah, okay, so he leaves school at 15, right? Because he becomes a professional player, which, to be honest, we all kind of wanted to do. So being nice doesn't translate to intelligence. It's a certain type of intelligence. It's knowing how to handle situations to make people happy. Don't we all wish that we knew how to handle situations better like that? I do. He has tremendous. Is that what people call emotional intelligence? I don't know. But he understands how to make people happy in situations, how to make people feel important in situations. He is so nice. I refuse to slander Jack Grealish because of how nice he is, because I think so often you run into players who I don't blame for being chastened by their experiences with fans, because, you know, experiencing that amount of fandom is really, like, draining. But I'm not slandering the Jack Grealish train. right? And I think also like by the book intelligence is always a very difficult thing to judge, right? Like if you grow up in certain situations, by the book intelligence is just not as, you know, I think the way that we measure that is usually stupid. Like the way that, you know, like, oh, okay, like if you can't figure out where this country is on the map, you're an idiot. Like, what if you just never needed to know where that country was in the map, or you weren't exposed to that, or you didn't have good schools growing up, or your home life didn't really value homework? That doesn't mean you're stupid. Yeah, you know, like it knowledge does not equal intelligence. Yeah, I agree. He wanted able to point out his hometown on the UK map, which is where all of this comes from. Photiatus. I'm pretty sure all of the like the Jack Grealishes and smart stuff comes from that video. Yeah, and you know what? The guy has been playing at the highest level since he was 16 years old. People don't value sending you to school for that. People don't. Show Americans a map of America and ask them what country this is. Half of them will say Africa. I swear. If you haven't seen those videos, bro, if you have not seen those videos on TikTok, Jack Grealish is like almost in the majority. I swear. Like if you showed people from Florida a picture of Florida and you were like, where are you from? I mean, they might be like, why are you showing me a picture of Europe? Like you, right? And you know why Americans don't know Europe? Do you know why Americans don't know Europe? It's the same reason Jack Grealish didn't know where his hometown was on a map of England. Because it is not prioritized at all in their upbringing. Geography is not prioritized in American education at all. All right. It's not. That's just the way that we as a society, through the imperfect system, have decided that we are going to teach it. And there's not a lot of like, every bit of cross-cultural communication for Americans is within the United States. It's people that immigrate to the United States that we then interact with. Right? Like the vast majority of Americans will never go to Europe. Where if you grow up in Europe, you can trip and fall into a country with a completely different culture and language. Literally accidentally end up in one. It is possible to accidentally end up in one. But it's the same reason. Are you saying Grealish is dumb? It's not his fault. No, I'm saying that I think Grealish is actually a pretty smart guy, but he doesn't have a lot of knowledge because he's not really been in school since he was 15. Oops, I tripped and fell into Liechtenstein. I mean, if you fall down the wrong mountain, that can happen. Because we talked about it earlier. I don't think knowledge equals intelligence. Right? Yeah. When in doubt, blame the education system. It's an easy thing to blame. It's basically impossible to prove you wrong. Just blame the education system. There's a story of a drunk dude in Amsterdam ending up in London and waking up there in a hotel. Yeah, all you have to do is get on one train, dude. All you have to do is get on one train. And all of a sudden you're there. Like Americans get a lot of trash for not being worldly. We do. Which is fair. But that is the case because you got to drive like 20 hours to get out of the U.S. Right? If you had to drive 20 hours to get out of England, it would be different. I wish every single state had super different cultures. I mean, some of them do. You would, if you took somebody from Mississippi and put them in Minnesota, you would get really significant culture shock. But those sorts of cultures and the knowledge of those cultures, they don't count for people outside of America, right? They don't count for people outside of America. No, you just dumb? Try me, Asareviv. Try me. Try me. I'm begging you. Please. Please. I know where every country in the world is with a blindfold on. Because I have ended up with my life being very fortunate to travel, and I make content about soccer, which is a global game, right? And so I have gone out of my way to learn where everything is. I'm carrying the water for America here. I'm ready. GeoGuessr King? Yeah, no. GeoGuessr ruins me. GeoGuessr ruins me. Murph, thank you for the 14 months, dude. GeoGuessr is the end of me. I've streamed GeoGuessr before. It absolutely it drives me crazy. Where is Chad? I mean, Central Africa. You kind of go like a little bit to the right of Central North Africa to the right, like right of Niger. Left of Sudan. Where's Wakanda? Somewhere in Africa. I don't know. I'm not caught up on my lore. Where's Tonga? The ocean. Favorite country name? Djibouti. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Favorite flag? Nepal. Dare to be different, man. First round of the Cup. We won our preliminary Cup match. Now we're playing a team from the 3rd Division of South Africa in our second round Cup match. Let's just get that going in the background here while we keep talking about random geography facts. I love random geography facts. Capital of Eritrea? I actually don't know the capital of Eritrea. Probably should be Djibouti, but those two countries separated, so now you've got Djibouti, which is a glorified city. And then you have Eritrea right next to it. And, of course, they're at war with Ethiopia, which is fun. Asaravev, thank you for the 2 months. You can have it for the geography knowledge. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Am I good at flags? Yeah, I know every flag for every country. Let's see if we can figure out any other useless party skills while we're at it. Because I know every flag for every country. Woo! Go Zealand! Yeah, Zealand! Woo! All right, we've got Matsimbi, Kumalo, Florentine, Pogba. We've got the quick turnaround, and we've got Hungry Lions coming up. So we should rotate a little bit. Should definitely rotate a little bit. We've got Mukumela playing on the left side. Where's that other? Where's Jampies? You know, where are my Jampies? Makave is going to play in goal because Miloveji is hurt. Good for him. So I just got to set this lineup real quick. Matole is going to be on the bench for Potosi because Potosi's working his way back up to sharpness. Duh. But Cece is going to play in the deeper midfield role. I thought I had a new attacking midfielder that I liked. Where's my new attacking midfielder? Oh, it's this guy. Dang it, man. Mukumela Maloko. This Maloko could technically play there, but Nasser Khamad's just so much better than him. I'll start Mabena. Hopefully we'll be good enough with Mabena at attacking midfield. Because I don't want to overexert ourselves in the Cup first round here. The Nedbank Cup. We do have 14 league matches left. So we'll probably be finishing the season tomorrow, but hopefully we can get ourselves on top of the league today. I expect nothing but a win from this match, brother. You know, not to concede 3 goals when having .23 XG against you. If I knew that, Zenjaro, if I knew that, I'd never lose again. You're a very cultured American, the most I've ever seen, but America's so young, it has a severe lack of history and culture on a micro scale. Cities in America are so boring and impossible to walk in. It's the weirdest bit of American culture, the lack of walking. I don't disagree with you on the walking. What are we doing? What I will disagree with you is that America does not have a lot of culture. Have you ever been to McDonald's? Their backup keeper's last name. Wait, what is it? I don't get it. Looks like a perfectly normal name to me. Looks like a perfectly normal name to me. He's 5'9". I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good size. That's a pretty good size. Some would say that's above average for a goalkeeper. Yeah, and you like, you know, in my professional opinion, in Bacoma. Oh, get dang it. Oh, we're playing in one of them parking lot stadiums again. Hell yeah, brother. That's decent cock there. Yep. Good goalkeeper. Good goalkeeper, guys. He's a good goalkeeper. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, no, 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 God, no. Dab the pain away. Now we are losing to a 3rd division team now in the cup. We did not even rotate that much. That's embarrassing. Okay, we gotta figure this out. He's on. Dude. Come on, Glamuka. You were onside there, brother. That was your time. I know we're on the road, and this is like a raucous atmosphere. Guys, we're losing to a team that just made that pass. They just looked you dead in the eyes and made that pass. Cheslin Jampies. Pachier. Well, that's just bad, Pachier. That's a lack of ideas. We're not getting the runs on the right side here. I'm going to put him on attack. My right fullback going to attack. Mauritius, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really like the music you play. Wow. That's like the most flirtatious thing anybody's ever said to me. Get in, son! Oh, yes, Mabena, the guy we just brought in. No offside there. Clearly not affecting the play at all. Well, Marcus Rashford offside call. We like that. What's the t-shirt? This is a... oh, Mauritius with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, battle. Pin! Yeah, it was a matter of time, you know. It was just a matter of time. We're just a good team. Zephaniah and Bacoma, you're taking the pen. Against this 3rd division team in the cup. It was only a matter of time until we mounted the inevitable, convincing, explosive comeback. Oh, get in, son. Zephaniah and Bacoma. That's just wonderful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Marcus, thank you for the Prime, and don't worry, I saw you. Mauritius, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Cal, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for making 5 people's days, Mauritius. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. If you got one of those gifted subs, be sure to say thank you. And thank you for supporting the channel as well. Patsisi, still Patsisi. Oh, Pachie with the worst shot in recorded history. Just kidding. That was Madison. Mine? Of course it's mine. Love your storytelling. Hopefully I see you manage in the Netherlands in this save. I mean, that is a possibility. We're getting our badges right now. We're trying to win here in South Africa. Never managed in the South African leagues before. Having a good time. Things are going well. I mean, look, guys, we're only up 2-1 against a team from the lower semi-pro divisions of South Africa. So we should probably do something about that. The shirt, right. Sorry, this is Ezra FC from Laos. Courtesy of our shirt sponsor, Sangalo. They actually have a sale going on right now. So if you're ever going to buy shirts from obscure countries around the world, then now would be the time. But yes, this one is Ezra FC. They're a Laotian club. Look at that. I even knew the word. That's a part of the world I want to go to, though. See, if we're afforded the opportunity to make a video in like, the Thai league or something. Oh, Lamuka got hurt. That's not good. Pagier, there are openings here. Just get the ball up the field. One more. Good. Lamuka. That's good. That's very good. Let's get him off. Inkwana. Anybody else that we would like to take care of physically? Pachier. And then let's go ahead and get Makanya on the field. The guy never gets to play. I'm feeling generous. And then we're going to get in Harold Majidibadu. Sub! I have a Pogba? Yeah, it's Paul. I've got Paul Pogba playing center back. It's amazing. Nice. Slick ball by Pagier. Slick ball by Mabena. Just pass it to the open guy. Through the wickets. Is it journeyman? Yeah, we've started with no badges or playing experience. And we've started unemployed. And after a 3-4 hour job hunt on the opening day, we managed to find ourselves in South Africa in the second division with the club that finished dead last in the second division. We have gotten rid of a ton of the squad, overhauled as much as we could, and we have managed to put together a decent team. Why is Florentine Pogba on a 6.2? I'll get him off. I mean, I've got one more sub. I might as well just bring Kumalo in just for the sake of rest. But why is Florentine? Oh, is an own goal? I didn't know that hit him. I really didn't know that hit him. I don't know. I just not noticed that. Poor guy just took it right off the fotch there. Right off the fotch. Right in the face and then into the goal. That's tough. That's a tough day at the office. Oh, nice save. That was deflected. Yeah, that shot was going wide and just hit him square in the face. And then went in. Okay, fair. That's why he did 6.2. My goalkeeper's on a 6.4 as well. Makavu not exactly getting his best stuff going. You know, Mussolini's grandson plays for Lazio? Fitting. That's actually very fitting. This is quite the parking lot. You should write them a really nice letter. I mean, this is third division of South Africa. I feel like in South Africa, you either have a 20,000 seater or a 0 seater. Although this probably qualifies as having a few seats. Maybe like 100-seater, because there are some nice benches over here, and if you really like got comfortable with your neighbor, we got some picnic tables over here. I think you could fit like 100 seats in here. I think you could fit like 100 seats in here. Oh no, dear. Okay, twisted knee, 6 to 9 days, all good. It's all Gucci. Now, we should be fit and ready for Hungry Lions. We're into the second round of the Cup. We would have been embarrassed if we weren't. We actually had a harder match in the preliminary round of the Cup. But we survived. Now, we have 14 league matches left, and we are 2 points off the top of the league. Now, this guy's getting worse. Sucks to be you, I guess. I got a 500 capacity stadium that looks like it holds 10K. Like, I think Football Manager, the people that make it, would prefer if we just didn't pay attention to the stadiums, but how could you not when they're as beautiful as the one we just played in, you know? How could you not? But I talked about today's patch. I mean, it's not a huge one. It was data updates, goalkeeper injuries have been lessened. I read it probably a couple hours ago. Let me refresh the old memory. The changeless coming soon is improvement to AI squad building and logics, further updates to the match engine, updated player interactions. Oh yeah, the other thing they did is they removed the lack of squad depth unhappiness issue, which hit me in both saves, including this one that we've done, the early access save and then this one. We've been hit by that unhappiness in both. It was pretty pervasive. So I'm glad they patched that out. AI teams making an excessive amount of loan offers. Like, it was small stuff mostly. And there was an issue where the termination of a player would fall rapidly after they were welcomed to the club by a new teammate, which is kind of a hilarious issue. Welcome to the club. Ah! I feel myself less motivated. Just, by your presence. I can't explain it. I find my motivation waning. Make it sound like just some sort of Baldur's Gate character. There you go. All right, Sung Winnie, you're in. Pagier is out for Potosi. Mbakoma is able to play again. Nasser Khamed got a rest in the last match. He's ready to go. Kumalo's into the lineup. We have Jampies and Matsimbi, and we've got that other guy. That center back, Mukumela, who can ball. We like Mukumela a lot. Good God, man. You're only 34. You're not dead. What is that? How dare you? You're only 34. You're not dead, sir. All right, Jampies, you're off. Mukamela, you're in. Sorry, Cheslin, I just can't trust you. All right, just shift all these up, and then we're going to bring our grayed-out goalkeeper onto the bench, because even though they've lessered goalkeeper injuries, I don't trust the man. Never have, never will. Hashtag don't trust the man. Maloko, Dlamuka, somebody in the one day. No. How bad was the induction party? What induction party are you talking about? The Freddie Matole instead of Patsisi just because of the legs, in case we get an injury or something crazy. Zealand's gets the best. I want it now. Hey, we're just trying to look for fixes. We're troubleshooting it real quick before we release it to the masses, and everybody goes, well, why didn't you fix this thing? Basically, this is your fault. That's what I'm telling you. Anybody else here that I would want to... Yeah, Makanya. Majidibadu, who can play that right wing spot effectively with athleticism. Okay. Sorry, I thought we were in the actual pre-match screen. My team's ready. I want to play Hungry Lions FC on the road, and I want to win. Oh, what do you mean you want to reopen contract talks? You're telling me you didn't take that other offer and you're still available on a free? The GOAT Rian Choi is like, actually, I want to follow my true dreams and play in South Africa. But now I don't have the money or the space in my roster to sign him. That makes me sad. I totally would have run with him too. So Nkwana's going to start with Sinele Zulu because Malidzi's not 100% fit. We do not want to risk an injury to Malidzi. And we do have depth at striker, so we should use that. We should use that. All right. Here we go, lads. Relax and play your natural game or something. Raucous crowd in the stands. Sign this player. Yeah. Yeah, we're making our moves. Rian Choi, here I come. Yeah, I like to think that the glorious leader came back to him and said, actually, you should play for that Black Leopards team. Well, how about that? We're all tied on goal difference. We're all tied on goal difference. That's neat. We're 3 points off the top of the table. 14 matches to go. We have to win the league to get automatic promotion. Second and third go into a playoff, but it looks pretty clear we'll be top three. We've just got to go. We've got to just do a little bit better than those other two teams. Maritzburg and what is it? Tux. It's Tux. Yeah, this song is a banger, isn't it? Will you be staying on the team if they promote? Honestly, maybe. They extended my contract another year. We'll explore all of our options, obviously. But the club's been very amenable. They've allowed me to get my badges. They've allowed me to spend over the money without getting immediately sacked. And I think if we get promoted, then we have the opportunity to kind of rebuild the squad again. I mean, this is a league where you can rebuild squads very quickly, very short contracts. That is such a cheap pin, but we take those and we keep vibing. Hit it, Potosi! Goal. Black Leopards. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a nice pen. 12 struck. Dang it, Tux scored. Oh. Tux scored. So it looks like they're going to be winning. I haven't seen a Maritzburg score yet. Oh! Oh my goodness me! Song Winnie with a moment of inspiration. Oh, it's just disgusting. This is illegal in 127 countries. What's he just done there? Through the legs. It's a stroll in the park from Tommy Songweni. Oh! He has a family. Wow. That is such a good goal, dude. That is so good, and that is such an annoying goal to give right back. Oh, Shoza, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hello, Old Zealand. Thank you for addressing me by my full first name. What a goal by Tommy Songweni. I'll totally honest with you. I did not know Tommy Songweni had that in his bag. I had no idea. Literal war crime on the pitch. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better, honestly. ComEd. Oh, that's right. Dude. Bro. Oh, Nasser ComEd. Yes. Just hit it. Just hit it up. Run. Well, that was bold. Maybe that was his only option. The guy had kind of cut him off effectively. At least we have the lead. I'm frustrated we gave them a goal because we have controlled the game. They only have 2 shots. But the individual brilliance of Tommy Songwini is the difference right now. Could just, I don't know, pass it to the midfielder. Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. That's what we're about. We know what we're about. That is what we're about. Hitting that ball. All right. Mbakoma, Zulu, there are options. Oh, wow. He didn't win the race to that. Good hustle by Mutsimbi. He's running hard. Oh, there it is. Mukamela. Active defending. Nkwana. Whoa. Hello. And that is why they send notices to the houses around the stadium, just in case. Oh, nope. Mbakoma. Just whistle one in there. There you go. 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 That's it. That's all you got to do. It's a simple game. Get it out to that one winger, the one guy on our team that we want advancing the ball on the ground. And he just hits a nice, low, hard drive. Very hard for the defense to keep that out. Just continue to play winning football, lads. It's not that complicated. 65, I'll make some, like, fitness subs. I think we'll start getting tired around then. Mukumela. Oh, let's go, baby. Florentine. Oh, you know what it is. You know what it do. You know how it be. Play him. Potosi. Brilliant. Oh, yes. Nkwana. Oh, that's not good, though. Okay. I feel all right. I feel all right. I feel all right. Does he know that chat wants him to look at the houses? Huh. Now, I'm pretty sure this screenshot from a city in the original Rome Total War is like a high D version of those houses back there. Bro, this is funny for so many different reasons, man. This is funny for so many different reasons. One, is it not just better to put nothing? Is it not just better to put nothing? Because if you put nothing, then you're just like, oh yeah, we just don't really pay attention to what's outside of the stadium. And I would be like, all right. Yeah, that sounds good. That makes sense. But instead, upon a sea of 5 pixels of sand, we have placed some generic Modern Warfare -4 house cutouts. Just there. Like, what? And we've got some trees floating above the opposite stand here. I'm pretty sure they're floating above the stand. They're just, they're just there. Civilization, nowhere to be found here. There is no civilization in South Africa. Oh, we've got some more. But this time we've got layering, where you can see the building they really care about, where they've like painted each individual brick. And then we've got some more Modern Warfare -4 houses in the background. Okay, so okay, right. Understood. So this is the world now it's broken. Okay, there we go. What? There is no way there was a meeting about this. No way. They're all so giant. That's so true. There's massive sheds. Everybody just lives in a shed, too, apparently. We got a little community. Here, let's see. This might be unfair. Where is Black Leopards FC? It is in Toyoyandu. All right, so we're going to go to Toyoyandu. And we are going to pull up Toyoyandu on Google Maps. All right, so that is in northeast South Africa. This is Toyoyandu. One of these is probably the stadium. I don't know where. Oh, we're away from home. Dang it. Where is Hungry Lions FC? Totally true. We're away from home. They're in small northern Cape Town of Postmasburg. Okay. Oh, Little desert. Okay. Little deserty there, Kai. We're on the nose. The realism is elite. We always knew that. This is. Can we get like a street view? Just. Can I street view? I think they've done Postmasburg a bit of a disservice here. That being said, I get where they got the inspiration for the sheds. I think, if you added, if we got out of 4P resolution, I think they might be onto something, though. I don't think we can slate whoever was doing the researching, right? Because I'm getting some serious, shed vibes. I think the realism here for Football Manager, they're not as far off as you'd think. They just haven't entered the 21st century yet, but that's all right. That's why the Unity engine is coming next year. Maybe a little more grass. And you know what I haven't seen, chat? The one thing that's really breaking my immersion? I don't know if I can continue to play the game. Not a single palm tree. Right? We got a couple palm trees there, and we've got a couple of, floating golden palm trees here. And now tell me if I'm wrong, chat. I haven't seen one palm tree in Postmasburg. Oh, it's a beanie. All right. Not one. Not a single palm tree. You know, Football Manager is about to get some credit for being like, yeah, this is actually kind of a desert town, you know? It's right on the border with Namibia. Right? So desert vibes. But, you know, as such, not seeing any palm trees. So I'm going to go with a 3 out of 10 for the ambiance here. 3 out of 10 for the ambiance. Now flip me back the other way. My brain hurts from that angle. They weren't as far off as I thought. Rumum, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and thank you for being part of an elite online gaming community. Also, Plymouth Guru, thank you for the 8 months. 2K Bras, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. 2 months away from silver bacon. Get in. I even checked the stadium, but I don't know where the stadium is. That's my excuse. Liam Museum, thank you for the 4 months. What is their stadium? All right, hold on. Oh, score it, dude. Their ground is the Sivos Training Center Stadium. All right. We're back. Where is it? It's right here. Oh, you know, that's not bad. That's not bad. They got, you know, a stand. Look at that. That's not bad. I mean, granted, they put the stands all the way around here, but that, like, this is a ground. You know, like, this is a ground. One big stand on one side. It's a ground. It says it's a cricket club. Yeah, well, you can do both, all right? They just needed a stand on one side, but I really don't think Football Manager has created. Floridsdorfer had that. Floridsdorfer had the stand on one side stadium model that FM has. Well, that's all they needed to do is put the stand on one side stadium model. But I mean, it is an act. If it was like a parking lot, then we were going to have a conversation. But it does have an actual stand in it. I'm sure it's just like the community club. It didn't look like it was a big city that this club is in. Potosi. Maybe. Mbakoma. Maybe. Tragedy. Can you play cricket without palm trees? I don't know. I've never played cricket, so. I cannot speak to the potential requirements that may or may not be required in order to partake. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. He was offside. Thank goodness, because I was about to... We played a good match, though. It's a match against a mid-table team away that you need to win if we're going to... There's a very clear top 3 in the league. We're going to continue to separate, I'm sure, over the last 14 matches, so... Every win is important. Probably going to need like 11 wins in our last 14 matches, including this one, to win the league. Something like that. That's good. Good result. Brilliant goal by Tommy Songwini as well. That's a good result. Happy. Tux won. Maritzburg hasn't played yet, and the 3-horse race continues. Oh, we've got Uppington City next. I always thought they were a bit uppity. Easy. Set up the reserves. Road trip to Uppington City. Yikes, 2 out of 10. That's one higher than it deserved. I'm flattered. Thank you. Get off the stage. Joke's on you. I never was on one. So how about you get off your high horse? I'll tell you what I did start over the weekend. Besides the fact that I watched an inhuman amount of football of all kinds, I did start with a group of friends, a Baldur's Gate. That I did start. Great news. We are enjoying it. I'll keep you updated on how it's going. My brother and my best childhood friend, we've started a Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. I guess I should be specific. There are more than one, although if I'm, not playing the third one, then I feel like it's really try-hard of me. Yeah, no, I played a little bit on my own, and then they asked if it was good. I said yeah, so we hopped in and kind of did that yesterday. It was a good time. I'm excited. I'm a rogue. I'm learning what all this stuff means, because I never really played D&D before either, so the whole universe is kind of new to me. I'm a rogue. You're gonna enjoy it. It's amazing. Yeah, we had fun. I mean, it's rare that all three of us are free, but when we are, I think that's just what we're gonna do now. Will I be looking at the South African national team job in the future? I suppose I'd be interested in it. What is with all this fixture congestion all of a sudden? We just had like 3 months off, dude. Now you gotta schedule all these league matches right next to each other? God, it's not like I'm going anywhere, man. I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready to play him. Don't worry. The Bard is hilariously OP. I don't know who that is yet, so working on that. I couldn't wait to play with friends. I had to finish on my own because I was so addicted. Yeah, I guess I get that, but I feel like it's the type of game that's just a lot more fun with friends. Not that it's not fun without friends. I'm just saying, like, if you're able to play with a couple of people and kind of go through the experience, and you to talk about your strategy, how you're going to approach specific situations in Baldur's Gate. For Football Manager, that would be annoying because you're making like too many decisions almost. But in Baldur's Gate, a game like Baldur's Gate, you'll be like talking to a person and you're, oh, well, I think we should do this. Oh, well, you can specialize your different characters. Oh, that dude's 17 and definitely has a bright future. Ooh, 39-year-old, not on a team. I mean, say no more, fam. Get in on the trial, Yayo More. Joseph Martinez, thank you for gifting a sub to Waterloo Robbins. Welcome to the Hammers, Waterloo. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And Joseph Martinez, thank you so much for throwing around a gift. Jamie, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 7 months. Quick question, do I have practice schedules? I did the last couple of years. I haven't instituted them in this game yet. I'm waiting until I can collaborate with Evidence-Based FM on that. Oh, wait. There's only 16 teams left in the cup, but one of them is in the lower divisions. Please, Lord. Please. Please, Lord. Oh, Top Flight? Really? Stellenbosch FC? Second division team did get the lower division team, too. Dang it. Stellenbosch FC. Oh, wow. We have, like, legitimate fixture congestion here. Very legitimate fixture congestion. Try and help us out with a little bit of rest here. No, stop with that. Just do like a normal training for once, like a normal human being. Look at that. Look at it. Look at this. We play the 2nd, the 5th, the 8th, the 11th. What is this? The English lower leagues? Come on, man. I didn't build my team to be able to withstand this. We only have 30 league matches all year. How are you throwing me into this position? What are you doing? How did I end up here? Would I rather fight a black leopard or a Stellenbosch? I'd probably rather fight whatever a Stellenbosch is. I don't know what a Stellenbosch is, but it sounds like just some dude. I'd probably rather fight just the dude than like a black leopard. That seems more physically challenging. It's an angry German. Yeah. Not like I'd want, look, I would be clear. I don't want to fight an angry German, right? But I would rather fight an angry German than a black leopard in any mood. So I'm gonna go with the Stellenbosch. The dude is Mike Tyson. I mean, look, if we're talking 22-year-old Mike Tyson, then no, I'd probably rather fight the black leopard. But Mike Tyson now, it'd still abuse me, right? But I think I'd leave with enough brain cells to call it a day and be happy, where the black leopard, I'm probably not leaving with any of my limbs attached, right? So, like, if we're talking balance, I think we can find a right answer here. You know, but I think that maybe you can make an argument for I'd fight the 22-year-old Mike Tyson because it'd probably be over faster. Yeah, I'm glad we could have this debate though. It's an important discussion. Would you rather fight your team's mascot? Dude, Maritzburg won. They played 2 matches somehow between our last match and this one. And Maritzburg managed to win both of them. And so the incredible race at the top of the league continues. That automatic promotion spot is very difficult to get to. Our backup goalkeeper, Mulovedji, is available. Mulidzi's in. Is Dlamuka back? Fitness test not required, so Dlamuka's definitely back. I'm going to drop in Sawane, drop you down there, drop you up there. All right, we've got our starting lineup selected. Potosi, Mbakoma, Kamed, Zulu, Malidzi, Songweni, Jampies, Florentine, Kumalo, Matsimbi. I'm going to start Matsimbi on attack today. I feel like we've been missing a little punch on that right side that he was able to give us. And our number 2 goalkeeper is now available. Okay. Pick up where you left off last time out. That works for me. Oh, Uppington. Dude, I remembered Uppington having an absolutely massive stadium. I didn't remember it being this big, though. Now, how come Uppington gets, like, the nice park with the 4-sided trees that look like paper mache? Right? They just dumped all over Hungry Lions, didn't they? Look at this. They get like a beautiful backdrop. I mean, that looks nice. I could walk through all 6 of those pixels back there. Oh, they've got like nice houses. Like long houses, communal houses. Yeah, they liked the houses more, true. The scout that went there was like, man, this is a nice part of town. I am in the wrong corner, you're right. I moved over to show you something and never moved back. Such is the challenge. We're a really good team, and yet somehow I just feel like we're worse than Maritzburg and Tux. We might be able to get that top spot anyways, but it just feels like Maritzburg and Tux score immediately in all of their matches. There's no hope that they're going to drop any points. And we're with them. We're hanging with them. And this is a match we should be winning. It just takes, it takes us a little while. We play our composed shape. Oh my. Hello, Barcelona. First goal of the year for that guy. Oh, wow. Got yoinked up right there. Verser, Diala, Daya. Yeah, okay. And then able to score it on the tight angle because Makavu goes down. He was thinking he was going near post, which never assume that. Never assume near post. I'll just hit and encourage and hope that we can show our quality over the final hour. All right, Potosi. Sweet. Pogba. What are we thinking here, boss? Kumalo. Matsimbi and Bokoma play the line. Good. Nasser Khamed. All right. Nasser Khamed. Yes! That was a good spot. We played well to get in a good position. You won't find me hating. You won't find me hating on that. Oh, Zulu, flick it back. Bro. Any plans for custom in-game kits? It's just never been a thing I've gotten involved in. I think we've had them at one point for like a save here or there, but it's just never, it's always been a talented artist that gets in touch with me and is like, hey, I want you to check this out. It's never been something I sought out when I played the game privately or when I've created. There's some great, really talented like kit making people, and I know it's something that, oh goodness, people are into. Kumalo tried to jump that and missed completely. How's the league doing? We're in third. We are 6 points off, but have a match in hand. And it's going well, as you can see. Going very well. Jamie, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for 7 months. You're only 2 months away from a child. It's just pretty serious. Oh, that's ours? Okay. Mbakoma, you know what to do. That's fine. That's not. Awesome sauce. Thank you for the 2 months of the Prime, brother. Thanks for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, now we're in business. This is where we want to be. Nasser Khamed. Shit. Come on, man. Florentine, I need you. It can't just be Cheslin Jampies. Jumping Jampies. He really is way better than you'd think he'd be attacking corners, but we need Florentine's aerial dominance to show up. Okay, Potosi. Good little playmaking spot. Okay. Okay. He's hitting it. Let's go! Get in! Mbakoma! He just didn't move. Defender didn't take away the straightaway shot, dude. He just didn't move. That's a lovely goal by Mbakoma to level it up, and now we chase the winner in the second half. Our passing hasn't been good enough. I think that's fair. I think it's fair to say that. We're a Route 1 team, but we haven't created enough chances. We need our passing to be a little bit sharper. Oh, that's mine. Oh, that's mine. All day. We also need star players to be star players here. Potosi, looking at you. Malidze, looking at you. Florentine Pogba, looking at you. Mbakoma's already scored, so I guess it'd be unfair for me to continue to look at him. Nasser Khamed, looking at you. The players whose ability is just, oh my goodness, they're just so good. Why are they good? Why? Why are we giving them a corner out of that, dude? Have any videos about training tips? Yeah, a ton. But the training, honestly, the training's probably pretty similar from last CFM to this year. They've messed with injury frequencies a little bit, but that was just kind of an early access. And it does feel like it's back to more normal now. All right, it's still 1-1. Still 1-1. We just looked a little loose. All right, we're going to do a double forward change. We're going to get Malidze out and Lamuka out. Bring in Nkwana and Lamuka for Zulu and Malidze. Cheslin Jampi's in doing hot. Yanda Potosi's not doing well either. So I'm going to go with Pachie, and I'm just going to put him on attack. Nasser Khamed just needs to be better. I wish that was an option. I'm going to go with Mukamela as well, the other talented player we have coming off the bench here. Khamed, Malidzi, we haven't had in the subs yet, so this will be somebody who's about to get subbed out making a play. Mbakoma, great work. Malidzi. And that is why you're coming off. We have a little depth. We're going to try and use it. We're going to go not very attacking. Goodness gracious, attacking. I misclicked. I'll close that down. Okay. But what importance to give to a custom training, not staffed? You mean like individual training? I mean, all that stuff can be very important if you want it to be. If you're trying to tailor a player to be a certain type of player, then you want to emphasize like a certain set of attributes or add a player trait, something like that. Good, that's fine. We want to just send that up the field. We can get to the second ball. I'll play him! Come on, Lamuka! Win us the game! Let's go! This has been ugly. This has been ugly. And it's so important to be able to win the ugly matches. No, team training? Well, yeah, custom training can improve your match readiness and your development. They've made minor changes to team training, and that there's no more match preview. You now have this match focus thing that pops up, so you don't have as much of an ability to prepare for matches. But in terms of development, I'm sure the basic training that they have your staff setting up for you is good. But we haven't been able to test that out this year. They don't change training too much year over year, though. So if you watch the video that we made last year or the year before, it'll get you ready. You'll have better development, for sure. 100%. The Zealand guarantee. If I have any substitution that I want to make, I'm going to get Mbakoma off and then bring in Patsisi as a center mid on support. I'm going to bring you back to support as well. Just really tidy up our defense for the last 10 minutes. Patsisi can run, too. Peters is one of those free agent guys that I almost signed. Oh, Mukamela. An inverted fullback on a rampage here. Mukamela. Oh, that was actually a pretty good ball, too. All right, let's really turn up the time wasting now. I'll bring my line of engagement back so we're not as easy to open up as well. Hi, everybody. Is there a Zealand skin for the new FM? There is. We're still testing it. It'll be out soon. You'll be able to slap it on there. Nasser Khamed. Oh, that went in! What? Yeah, that's exactly how he drew that one up, boys. That is exactly how he drew it up. It's Florentine's first goal for the club, and it is an absolute banger. He meets the goalkeeper at the ball and just thighs it in there. Florentine Pogba, the GOAT for the Black Leopards. Ooh, it's a good hit. And once again, we found 3 points on the road, you know? It's always... Road points are always gravy. You got to get your points at home, but road points, it's where things can slip up. You got a long bus trip cross country to Uppington. A team that beat us early in the season, actually. We did lose our home match against Uppington, so. What is this stadium, 100,000 seater? I think that might be a low estimate. Now, Uppington doesn't get a lot of ticket sale money. I think that's safe to say. Dude, the top 3 of the league is 10 points clear of the rest of the league. That is crazy. All right, we now play the Pretoria Callies. And then we play Baroka FC. And then we play in the Cup. This is like the only bout of fixture congestion that we are going to have all year. But it is here, and it is now, and we are going to have to battle our way through it. Because we have managed to get into the second round of the Cup playing against a top division team, which is probably the end of the road for us. But we are now 12 games unbeaten. We're killing it. Mukumela is going to be considering his options. That's fair. You're probably overpaid for your ability level, brother, to be honest with you. Mulavegi is returned. Beautiful. Vinda hired a new coach. Ha! Yeah, we are in a playoff spot, but we want to win the league. It's going to be difficult. If we can keep pace with these guys, it might come down to, our matches with them. We still have a match against Maritzburg and Tux. They're actually back-to-back right here after the Stellenbosch match. Which means we're definitely playing them on stream today, so. Yeah, we got to get a good result. Every match is very important. There's only 12 matches left in the season, so. After the next 5 days, there'll only be 10 matches left in the entire freaking season. You're unhappy with the standard of the strength coaching. Look, dude. It's as high as it's going to be, okay? It is as high as it's going to be. Definitely. So, this is what I'm legally allowed to do with the 5 coaches I have left. Put Mukamel on the transfer list and his contract runs out at the end of this season. There is no transfer window between now and then. I am a lonely boy. Ugala Molidzi. I'm actually going to... He's like the first guy I'm going to extend the contract on. So he has actual potential. Wait, I can't? This would just be upping his wage at the current contract he's on. That's weird. I can't extend his contract past this year. Fair. Obviously, that makes sense. I'm not just going to give him a free wage increase. That would be stupid of me. At home against the number 6 team in the league, the Pretoria Callies. Let's just stay on it. Let's just stay on it. We've got Tuesday, Friday, Monday. Premier League schedule here. Premier League schedule. It's a league rule that you can only have 1-year contracts? Well, that's an insane rule. I didn't know it was an actual rule. I thought it was... We hadn't sought to sign a contract past this year until just now. Which would be why we haven't noticed. Okay. Hi, guys. Hi, how are you? It's Seamby, not 100%, so we're gonna roll Cheslin Jampies out there. Song Winnie is not feeling it today. Well, then that complicates things. Majidibadu, how in the world are him and Matsimbi both tired? Okay. Mukumela is going to take the defensive midfield spot. Matsimbi will play the first half. Majidibadu will play the second half. Pajie takes over the midfield spot. Nasser Khamed, we're going to look for an early substitution, but he'll play at least the first 60 minutes. And those are my thoughts. I think I played Majidibadu in a reserve match, trying to keep their sharpness up. But I should have looked past that for today anyways. Okay. No more reserve matches for you fiends. We've got fixture congestion. I know it's unusual. We got to change our thinking. Relax. Just relax. We were feeling some pressure last time. We got our cavernous stadium where people only sit in the top row of it. We're 12 matches unbeaten. Let's get it done. Let's freaking get it done. I believe that Tux or Maritzburg is going to drop points today. And we will gain ground at long last. On one of those two teams. Yeah, we do have a nice stadium. I don't know how or why, but we do actually have a nice stadium. I was worried we were going to give up a pen there. I'm going to be honest. Hey, Vesper, congrats on the promotion, dude. That's awesome. The Black Leopards were a top division side back with quite a lot of money. Well, that money ain't here anymore. We are financially insecure. Zulu. Pachie. 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 What? No. Surely. It hit a bump on the turf. It was deflected by the defender. Not my chosen son. Not the beloved Melidze missing this one. I mean, that sucks. You know, that sucks. It's the ones in whom you place the most faith that can hurt you the most. Melidze. Oh, dude. That was so brilliant. Great pass by Mbakoma. Great run by Nasser Khamed. Oh, FM console, thank you for the 5 months. Play wide. Oh, come on. Not in cube. What a goalkeeper they have. Baxter, thanks for supporting the channel, dude. Thanks also for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money with a Twitch Prime. You're a hero for the world. That would have been a nice goal if that guy scored that. But I don't care. We actually had some good chances right away, and we missed them. So I feel like this game is unfair. Any trouble with injuries? During the early access, yeah, the injuries were a lot. But since we came into the actual game, not really. Like, injuries have been bothersome, but that's normal. There hasn't been like a crazy deluge like there was for us when we were managing in Japan. Oh, let's go. Hit it up the field. Oh, well, now don't. All right, Melidze. Okay. Melidze, full of ideas. That's fine. Oh, Nasser. We are getting some real wind-up chances. Florentine. One time, man. One time. 0 set-piece goals from Florentine Pogba. That is fairly unacceptable. Oh, Zulu. Why would you do that? Oh, good work by the keep there. Well read. Bombs away, son. That wasn't very far, but still ours. Bakoma, good. Just get to the end line. Just get to the end line. That's fine. Oh, that was great work. Oh, come on, dude. Pogba just isn't winning any headers. He's in the area, but Cheslin Jampies won that last one. Again, it's Jampies, and he nearly friggin' scored it. Wild how good Cheslin Jampies is on these set pieces and not Florentine Pogba. I think we're seeing a real shift in how much jumping reach is valued. I don't think it's as valuable in these settings now. I think we're proving that with Cheslin Jampies. Oh, nice play wide. Oh, just run. And it had been coming for Black Leopards FC. It had absolutely been coming. Canele Zulu with a lovely forwards goal, 2 touches, and an accurate strike of the ball. And when you need a goal, it's so often Canele Zulu that provides it for Black Leopards. Dude, Zulu's Zulu's that dude. Wait, no, they have the same buildings. Ours is clearly a bigger city. Bigger buildings. More buildings. I just cry. I don't know why I've never really zoomed out. At least not in a long time to look at the buildings. The funny thing is the 3D match. Oh, he's off. He's off. Please. Yeah, the flag's up. Okay, thank goodness. Off. Off. Florentine. We're on Florentine watch. Again, it's Cheslin Champies. I don't care as long as we're scoring. But how is it always Cheslin Champies? That time Pogba just ran through the ball like decoy style, and Cheslin hit him with one of these, said what's up. He's the perfect decoy. They never saw it coming. They signed Florentine Pogba to distract the defense. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mukamela, Pachie. Good ball, Mbakoma, Nasser Khamed. Ooh, held R1 a little too long for the dummy. This is good. Their line is up. We can just hit the ball long. Or we construct a beautiful play, which is so not how we've instructed the boys to play. That's more like it. Zip it up the field. A lovely ball by Pachie. A beautiful delivery to Malidze. And I think that one's onside. Well, that's very nice indeed. That's very nice indeed. Indeed. That's very nice. Dude, Mbakoma is so key to this team. Being able to get the ball wide on one side and then just crash the box is so important. It's helped us out a lot. And this is a great result in the first half against a solid team in the Pretoria Callies. This is not one of the, this is one of the better teams in the league. And I remember our match away to their place was an edgy affair. I think we won it eventually, but it was not comfortable. So this is a good result. We're proud of what the boys are doing. We got to make that right back sub at halftime, but good stuff. Chaz Jumpies doing his thing. But yeah, you've got 3 defenders with you. And anytime you got that much of a crowd, you hit it back and they hit it forward, and there should be room. That's what we tried to do. It wasn't there. That's fine. Ooh, loose touch. Kumalo's all over it. And now we've caught their midfield forward. Mbakoma. Mbakoma again. Unstoppably good. He does one thing and he does it very well. He does one thing and he does it very well. I'm going to make a few changes. Tabang Mabena's coming in. Mbakoma's coming off for, dang it. He's coming, well. I am going to bring in Patsisi and I'm going to pinch our midfield in. I know I just said how important it was, but it's also important that we have these guys available for the next match, which is why we're doing this. And Kumalo is coming off for, we'll make that change later. 3 subs at halftime. Complacency talk. And Zulu, you were great. All right, let's go, boys. Good second half here now. Good second half. Oh, that's too far, isn't it? No, yeah. Okay. What job is he at? The only job we could get. We're coaching the worst team in the 2nd division of South Africa, and we've turned them around. We're competing for a league title in our first season. You know who to call. The guy with no coaching badges or playing experience. That's who you call. You know who to call. You know who you got to go get and bring in if you want, if you want the dubs. You know who you have to get. All right, Song Winnie, you're coming in, and then we do have one more sub that we can make, and I'm going to make it in Quana. For Molidze, because Molidze's an important starting player. Getting a little tired out there. Well, I guess it's me or the Ghostbusters. That's fair. Thank you, chat. I did get rejected by 2 clubs, but I also got an offer from the 3rd division of Turkey in the 2nd division of Indonesia. So, and the 2nd division of Croatia, which you'd think would be good, but it was a semi-professional team. This is a professional team that we had the opportunity to manage. The other one was in Turkey, and they had a foreign player limit that's fairly strict, 0 foreign players. So that was a thing. Well, that just looked way too easy. That's why I have Get Stuck In on. I want us to be physical. Not just... Was that Florentine? That was Florentine's side. Yeah, that was Florentine giving up that angle. It's pretty bad goalkeeping, though, honestly. Not stirring from Makavu. Questionable decision to leave that guy at the back post, and I am very happy he missed so that we can still have a breather. Yikes. We're fine. No, we're totally fine. We are totally fine. Opachie, nice work. Sulu, Patsisi, slipping it through. Mabena, Tabong Mabena. Always a great feeling when you sub out a couple of good players, try and give them a rest, and then all of a sudden things start to go sideways. Oh, Florentine, dang it. Well, we did manage to keep that chaotic for a while. Good work on that front. Nkube, going deep. Pogba, good God. Florentine! I don't even like my eggs that way. Oh, no. What? All right, I got to see that again. Sorry. What? Good block. Good block. Good block, dude. Great work. Way to get stuck in. Wow, he looked terrible. Coming undone. Here, but we hopefully that. Oh my, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Excuse me. Why? I mean, did both of them miss it? Bro, that's 2 of my best players, Songwini and Kumalo. They both just missed the ball after a bounce. Well, you know the wind out there is strong. Very strong wind. Thank goodness. All right, great work, boys. I mean, really, thank you. I was worried. We were getting run off the field there for a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. I just made more defensive changes. How do we have a highlight now unless it's for us? Oh, my goodness, it might be. Canele Zulu. Yeah, well, that's solid. Waste all the time. That's good. That's good. Waste all the time. Scott, thank you for the 14 months. Don't scare me like that, dude. Don't scare me like that. Don't make a sound. Ah. Hey, my ball. No, yes, Majidibadoo. For the badge, brother, for the badge. For the Black Leopards. Get there, Florentine! Yes! Way to play, Florentine. Well, why are we countering? I turned off counter so that we didn't send those numbers up when we got the ball here. Look at how high they are. Yo. Look at how many dudes they have against our back line right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's how you do it right there. That is how you do it. Good. That was scary. That was scary at the end, but well done. You know, we won the game. We won the game against a good team. That's they didn't play. Maritzburg drew. Maritzburg dropped points away to Orbit College of all teams. Maritzburg drew. We are within a point of Maritzburg United. Of course, if Tux win, then we are 2 points off the top of the league. Tux could jump back to the top. But Maritzburg dropped points. Away against Orbit College, they couldn't score. 11 matches left. And we're right there staring at them. We got all this. There's our one bout of fixture congestion the entire year. And we're getting the results. We're keeping the cup dream alive. Only 16 teams left. We play a top flight opponent for the first time in the cup against Stellenbosch. And then after that, we play Maritzburg, and then we play Tux in back-to-back matches. All right, away to Baroka. Tux won, so they're top of the league at 46. Then Maritzburg at 45, and Black Leopards FC at 44, all on a plus 27 goal difference. It is an incredible title race in the second division of South Africa. It is a tremendous title race. Coming into the final 11 matches. I got to go to the bathroom. That's how good of a title race it is. I'll be right back. Hi. How are you guys? Sorry. One of my group texts is blowing up. It's actually a very funny conversation. I'll let you guys in on it. The person that got me into streaming, my best childhood friend, his name's Antarx on the internet, and Adler, who is, you recognize him from the videos, and my brother, who is also an editor for the channel and the lead videographer and lead producer for our traveling videos and stuff. Why do our VODs not have music this FM? Because we're playing DMCA'd music, so you can't put that stuff on VODs or on the live streams on YouTube. So just play your own music in the background. It'll be good. But the King George, thank you for the tier 1. Just fire up your own Spotify or Apple Music or whatever and listen to tunes while you watch the stream. If you liked the music that we played before, that was Harris Heller's Stream Beats, and you can, all of it's available for free if you want to listen to it yourself. I'm going to have Mukamela step in. Song Winnie's going to step in defensively. We actually nailed this rotation, by the way. Completely nailed it. But don't worry, I didn't get distracted. So Adler and Ant are the two guys that I'm playing Baldur's Gate with, and we got into it yesterday. And they're having a debate about whether video games are good or bad for you, which I realize is like a funny debate for me to be involved in as somebody that plays video games literally as a job. Right. And I am thankful for you guys every day. I love my job, and I hope that you guys enjoy hanging out and watching and all that stuff. But here's the debate. Here's the debate. The debate is it's kind of utopian, and that we figured out a way to hack our brains to unlock like endless, mindless pleasure. But on the flip side, it's the death of productivity and ambition. That's where the debate is at with Ant and Adler. And I was reading it while I was going to the bathroom on my phone, and I'm like, that's interesting. Depends on the type of game. I guess so. I think it's always important to have a healthy relationship. I honestly think that's why part of the reason I ran the marathon is that really got me out. That got me out and doing stuff. And I would highly recommend setting aside time if you find yourself playing a ton of video games. I think it's like everything else in life, moderation, right? Set some time aside for you, block some time off where you're like, I am going to go outside. I am going to touch grass. I'm going to breathe air. Every once in a while, if you spend one full day playing video games, that's fine. I spend every day playing video games. But yeah, just have some time. May Small, thank you again for the tier 1. So I'm trying to be like in the middle of this debate that they're having. And part of the debate is they're like, well, video games are so good now. Like, in the past, you would have played a game for 10 hours and the game was over, but now you spend hundreds and hundreds of hours and you haven't, like, completed a game yet. There's still some new challenge out there for you to actually try. But I feel like I lean more onto the side of it's kind of utopian. Like, 25 years ago, any kid in their right mind would be ecstatic if they were able to play the games with the graphics and the stories and the fun stuff there was to do that we have available now. Right? Like, if you went to the first person that ever played Football Manager, oh, that is good! Oh, that is good! Canele Zulu hitting him with a jig. You went to the first person that ever played Football Manager and you're like, yeah, do you want 500,000 players? And like a bajillion leagues and a 3D match engine. And they'd be like, that is beyond my wildest dreams. And like if you look, 20 years from now, if you came from 20 years in the future and offered me what Football Manager looks like then or what other video games look like then, I'd be like, absolutely, I would want that. I think it's just about being able to control yourself. I think being self-aware about the fact that video games are designed to take over your life and not quite letting them. Unless it's Football Manager. Clearly, I didn't resist that urge too well. But, other games. Me and my friends watched Lord of the Rings and went out in the woods and played the Siege of Helm's Deep. It was good. Yeah, I used to do that as a kid. We played Rome Total War, and then we would go to the park and then literally play Rome Total War. Like, I'm Carthage, I'm over here. Yeah, I wasn't a nerd at all. No, I'm starting to understand exactly how cool I was in elementary school in this conversation. It was LARPing before it wasn't cool, It was LARPing, but like when you're 9 and you like LARPing is still something that isn't memed on Twitter. I rode a canoe to school. Yeah, I did. I canoed to school until high school. But it was on a lake. We also lived on the lake. There's a lot of lakes in Florida. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, get it out of there. Thank you. I tend to go to the more utopian side of the argument, but I realize that certain people, the way their brains are wired, struggle with addiction to stuff more than other people. And so maybe if I was one of those people, fortunately not. I just got a bad hairline. Everybody has their L's, right? But if I was one of those people, then maybe I would have a different opinion. But I feel like when I really want to pull myself away from playing games and go for a run, like I just ran a marathon, like I can do that. How many crocodiles did you kill per month going to school? We did have alligators in our lake every once in a while. But once they get to a certain size, then the nature services come and move the alligator to like a nature reserve, which is not our yard. So. Is a code word for swamp? I mean, all of Florida is a swamp, and then it's just like utopian suburbia built on top of a natural swamp. The water literally just comes out of the ground. Like, I remember in American football practices, after it would rain, you'd be in ankle deep mud. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's back. Melizzi is back. That's brilliant. He's passed that one right by Poulet. It had to be perfect, and it was. The 17-year-old forward continues to deliver the goods for Black Leopards FC. Oh, that is just the flick of the wrist. The flick of the wrist. But where do you guys land? Sorry, I realized I asked that question that kind of just talked. Melizzi, that's incredible. That guy was on the youth team when we got here. Just shows you got to give guys a chance. But where do you land on that? Are video games and how addictive they are good or bad for you personally or society as a whole? Or help me and my group chat out with this conversation, because we're all now addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm addicted to FM in perpetuity. We're trying to figure it out. Bad and bad. Okay. I can see where you're coming from again! Drop the microtransactions part. Bad if you want to be productive. I feel like most people would say yes. Like, if you asked, do you want to be productive? I feel like most people would say yes. You know? The live service games that live on addiction. What's a live service game that lives on addiction? Genshin? Destiny, dude. I know a lot of Destiny stream. Finally! Finally, it's Big Flo! He gets his first goal from a corner. Florentine Pogba. And it's 4-0 on the road to Black Leopards FC. And we're finding our groove. I feel like we've gotten over the hump cohesion-wise. Scofier with the 20 gifted subs. Oh, thank you, dude, for making 20 people's days. Holy smoke. Chat, show some love to Scofier. That is a big, kind gesture to 20 people. Thank you, obviously, for supporting the channel in a big way. But if you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. Enjoy the bacon. We're going to do a Save Your Saves soon. And you will now be able to be a part of that if you're in the subsection of the Discord. We also got a Hampions League that's going on. If you are already in the subsection of the Discord, the Hampions League is open. It'll be open for another week. In terms of signing up, it allows you to compete. And like, if you ever watch the Streamer Showdowns, you can participate in your very own draft and football manager tournament in the Hampions League against other people that are part of this community. So look out for that. Sign up for the Hampions League. It's in the Hammer Herald subsection of the Discord. I've forgotten to tell you guys about that, so that is happening. You can do that. It's Scoffier, thank you for 20 gifted subs. Heptic, thank you for the 28 months. Most things are good in moderation, that's fair. Isaac, thank you for the 33 months. As someone with muscular dystrophy, I can honestly say that video games have let me vicariously do things I would never do IRL. I would say it's different for everyone. I would say that's also true for me. Maybe I could one day be the king of Scandinavia. But like, I understand where you're coming from, but I think a lot of people love Assassin's Creed because it's just really cool doing super sick parkour. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm living my Will Still life right now. I've found a passion for managing that I never knew that I had. I never knew I liked to be a coach so much. Daddy Eddie, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate the prime. But I feel like what I'm saying though, Yukon, is there's a little bit of that in all of us. Like, and I think Assassin's Creed was always a great example for me, where like just doing, you just run around in Assassin's Creed. If you play Assassin's Creed, you'll just catch yourself just like running around, right? Like just enjoying the way the character moves. I've learned a ton of my history from video games, my understanding of the ancient, the medieval, the World War II era planet. All of that has been aided by video games. Florentina's all over the place now, apparently. Nearly scored again. This has been a tremendous effort from us. We've handled the fixture congestion better than most teams. I think AI rotation is not that good in FM24. Something they said they're going to address in updates in the near future, but I don't think it's that good right now. So fixture congestion on shallow teams like this, we've handled it better than they would. Malidze! I think some video games are informative, right? I think a game like Grand Theft Auto, which I have no problem with. I have so much fun playing that game, right? But I don't know if it's as informative in terms of like, well, obviously not like history, but just concepts. Bring that boy to Europe on it. Yeah, ref. Florentine's a big man. If he's going down like that, we're not calling that. What is going on? All right, we need to make 5 subs right now. Imbacoma's coming out for Patsisi. He's coming in to play that on support. Majadibadu's coming in. Kumalo's coming in for Cheslin Champies because he gets tired early. We are also going to bring in Patshie for Ayanda Potosi. And we are going to bring in Tabang Mabena for Nasser Khamed. 5 subs. We are going to bring up time wasting, lower the tempo. We're also going to take off counter. We're going to lower our line of engagement so we don't have to run as much. That's it. Not as much running. We're just cutting out the running. Malidze. Oh, Malidze. Great work to get on that ball. This boy he's just special. Nasser Khamed! Oh! Stop it! Nasser Khamed with an absolute screamer right as he's about to leave the pitch. His final act is a full 5 stars in the New York Times. 6-0, and this Black Leopards team is finding its form at the right time in the season. A 6-0 performance against a short-handed Baroka side. Majadibadu, he's got space. He has Malidze, the young talent. Nearly a hat-trick for Vukama Malidze. The 17-year-old that manages Elon Shannon found milling about in the youth teams and said he could do something right away, and he has, to the tune of 13 goals this season. He already has a hat trick, of course. I was just testing your memory. You can see it very clearly in the bottom corner. It's only too obvious. I forgot his 3rd goal. Oh, screw you. What's up, Clark? Hi, how are you doing? Scoffier. Thanks for throwing the love back. Thank you again for the 20 gifted subs, dude. You are awesome. Macers, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. There's some like 2,500 hammers out there in the world, and that's the sort of thing that allows us to go to the Faroe Islands and make a video, which that video, we've been making progress on it. We've been making progress. Maybe a week or so. I don't know. There is a video coming out tomorrow, though. I can promise you that. Majidibadu. Tabang Mabena. David Miller, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the 13 months. Pogba, well, that probably wasn't it. David, thank you for supporting the channel, and congrats on your golden bacon, if I haven't been able to say that yet. The editors need to step it up. Dude, it was a week of footage. Adler's the one that's been editing that, and it was literally a week of footage. We did so many interviews and filmed so many things. The video's probably going to be over 20 minutes long, but it's going to be like jam-packed. It's like really packed in if it's 20 minutes long. I mean, we were there for a week, and we filmed every day. There was no, like, vacation days there. Except for the first day. We didn't do anything the first day because jet lag. But after that, we filmed every day. We had different trips and interviews set up and went to 2 different matches for Kaoi Klaksvik. Subs for fitness, we already made them. Made them at about 60. We made all of our subs. Oh, no, no. Ay, ay, ay. You get to talk to any Klaksvik players? Yeah. I got to know a couple of them. The backup goalkeeper actually watches the streams, which was cool. It was nice to meet him. And then the starting goalkeeper was a nice guy. He's a Swede that's over in... he had retired, and the coach from Klaksvik convinced him to unretire. So I've literally only met the goalkeepers for some reason. I was going to talk to the captain, but he was so busy dealing with all this other stuff that I didn't. But it's such a community club that the captain is brothers with the head of communications for the club, like the head of digital media for the club is just brothers of the captain of the club. And then one of her other brothers is also on the team. So Malinzi's already played 2 times for the senior team of Black Leopards in real life. Dude, thanks for looking that up. That doesn't surprise me. He looks like a freaking good player, obviously. I mean, honestly, if you guys are going to score, let's just get it over with. But they're not, are they? Yeah, but the starting goalkeeper is a good guy. Good guy. We got to talk to him for a long time. He might be in the video. He gave a really interesting perspective. He was literally retired. And then he got a call and said, "Hey, do you want to be the backup goalkeeper? I need like an experienced player because the coach used to play with him in Sweden, I think." And then he was like, "Yeah." And then when he came over, the starting goalkeeper like rolled his ankle immediately, and he just became the starter. And he's been the starter for their whole run to the European group stages. Let's go! Oh, Maritzburg won. They won 2-1 over Milford, so they're still ahead of us by a point, and Tux has a match in hand. So we might not have gained anything, but that's still, we keep putting in results like that, good things will happen, you know? Good things will happen. That's an ugly training report. But a young goalkeeper's getting good training ratings. So maybe he's growing. Maybe he's taller than 5'8". Oh, Makavu, you've done great work, considering. You've done great work, considering. All right. Manager's former mold player and the same with the defender. Foreign? I don't know who that is. I didn't learn the names of everybody on the team. But I did hang out around a lot of them. Yeah, the goalkeeper that is on Clockspeak now was retired from being a goalkeeper and was playing with his friends in like a local team just to stay fit in like the 5th division of Norway. I think he said he was just like playing with his friends to stay fit as a center back. He wasn't even playing as a goalkeeper. So he was technically playing as a 5th division center back when he got called up to, they were like, hey, we're doing this, we're like in this European, we're going to be in European qualifying. I'd love to have an experienced backup keeper who I could call upon if needed. And then he was there. And then he immediately got the starting job. What's the end goal for the save? To become the best manager in the world, dude. No playing experience, no coaching badges. We took the only job we could get. And we have made the most of it. And I think put together a really good opening performance. And if we can win some trophies, plural, this year, obviously we would love to win the cup too. That would be a magic season that could very well be the catalyst to us starting a very successful career. Huge home match against Tux coming up after this. Tux won their match, so they are 2 points clear. If we win, then we are ahead of them. It is a 2-point spread for the 3 teams top of the league. It really is amazing how tight it is. Lamazia is 10 points off us, but everybody else can't even imagine the level that we're playing at. We've won 15 of the 20 league matches we played this year, which is a tremendous 75% percentage. All right, now it is time for us to find out how good the top flight teams really are. Now it is time for us to find out how good the top flight teams are, as this is the first time we are ever playing one. Stepping up to the mark in the round of 16 of the Nedbank Cup against a team in the top flight for the first time. Kumalo, Mukumela, no, Sangweni is good. He's able to play, so we're able to get our full first team out there. We rested well enough. Okay. We rotated and rested aggressively. We obviously took a nice big early lead in the last match. Oh yeah, I think we're about to get murdered. I really do. I think we are about to get absolutely blasted. These guys are like actual players. You know what? But we have something they don't have. We have passion. We have aggression. And they only have De Jong. All right, I've said earlier in this save, I said, look, we've built this team to be able to play on the counter. We've built this team to be able to play on the counter. We've played all of our matches in a counter-attacking style. If and when we come up against a top flight team in a cup, we are already set up in a way that should be able to counter them effectively. I'm going to go with the I have faith in yous. All right, I'm starting to have a little sway over the boys. With the I have faith in yous, we're on a tremendous winning streak. Round of 16 in the cup against Stellenbosch FC from the top flight of South Africa, where we hope to be plying our trade next season. Come on, baby. Come on. As stands are absolutely packed for this one. Honestly, that's a lot more people than normal. So, round of 16 in the Nedbank. Our opportunity for national glory in South Africa. Good, good. Oh, that's all right. Way to battle. Get there. Get there, young gun. Aw. Come on. Potosi, you're a top-level type player. You can hang in this match. All right. Oh, Sungwini can't let that pass through. Wow. So is he like, how are they setting up? We don't know, but Adams is the guy we need to take away. He's their line splitter. Nah, Sungwini's got to be on him. You cannot let them get that pass off. We are so lucky he missed that. We got to use it. Come on, boys. Come on. Focus. Focus. Pure focus. Sungwini. Potosi. Good spot. Zulu. These keepers are going to be so much better, too. We're not just going to be able to flub the ball in. We're going to need to actually score a goal. Oh, that is such a good spot that we just wasted. Wow. That sucks. Matsimbi. Ew. Okay. Okay. That was Sungwini, who's now out of position. Literally the guy I told you to watch. He's clearly some center mid on attack. Sungwini had to cover for Matsimbi. I think this was on Matsimbi here. So it was Matsimbi that got blown by. Sungwini had to come over and cover for him. Dang it. Put him on support. Don't want to give them that again, or else we're just... I don't think we can score 2 goals, but I think we might be able to score 1. Mike Heber just... He does not look like he's likely to get to that, does he? I'm happy that we haven't conceded in a highlight in 20 minutes. And then even when the highlight comes, it's off a set piece. Oh, that's a good save. I hate that we gave that up. That's a good save, though. Come on, Malidze, a moment. Oh, Potosi! See, I told you. I think we can get one. We're not getting dominated here. We're not getting dominated here. We're in this game. We are in this game. It was a good spot for Yanda Potosi. It was a good find by Malidze. We're around the goal. We're looking like we got a chance at it. And after the first 20 minutes, we didn't really give him anything. Except for that one set piece scramble. Good, Florentine. Good composure from Cheslin Champies. Oh, man. Sorry. That's where he should put that ball. Oh, Florentine was there. He didn't jump. I would have been so mad if that went in. Florentine has to be the eraser. He has to be the guy that erases that from us. This is a tough spot for us to try and create something. Okay, Potosi, good. This is where we want him. Comet. Oh, dude, they're open passes. That's fine. Mbakoma should have taken that wide. Overlap on Matsimbi. Drag it back. Oh, he's gone for it all. Nice, Sungwini. We've recycled. Potosi. Oh, let's go, Sungwini. Yes. Let's go, Tommy Sungwini. Great play. Got him backed up. Now we just need to get some pressure on their back line. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. All right, Sungwini. Matsimbi. Kumalo. Potosi. Florentine Pogba. Cheslin Jampies. I don't like it. That's not us. It's not us doing that. No long passes sideways. Just don't hit them. Songwini, there we go. Long passes up the field. Nasser Khamed. Oh, Zulu! When you need a goal, when you really need one, it's Canele Zulu. And it has to be said, it's nearly deserved. One-one between second-tier Black Leopards FC and top-flight Stellenbosch. Oh! Ah! Oh, man, it deflected off the wall and kicked up into the crossbar, and it's just so unlucky it didn't go in. Oh, man, that is tough luck for Nasser Khamed. The crowd's cheering him on. They can feel it. It might be on the way. Matsimbi! That would have been an unlikely hero. Get there. Nice, Kumal. Oh, brilliant from Zulu. Malidzi! Oh, we've got them on their heels now. We've got them surprised. We're all over them. Come on, man. Come on. I do have Pachie. I'm going to go with Chorizo Pachie now. I'm going to stay with the winger. I'm going to bring in Mukumela for Cheslin Jampies on the left side. We'll keep Songwini in. I think he's been a bit better than Cheslin Jampies in this game. So, 69th minute. Mukumela. Good ball. Tough header for us to win. Look, if he scores that, that is a legendary goal. 1-1. Are we looking? I got to start looking up extra time rules. I am ecstatic that I need to be doing that, but I have my assistant bring me the paper. Penalty, extra time if scores are level after 90. Okay. What's the sub rule? 5 and 3. Do we get an extra one in extra time? No, just 5 and 3. Okay. Korea, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Khamed. Oh my goodness, and Bakoma! And they've gone and done it! They've come from behind against top flight opposition! Boom! It's Mbakoma. He got a moment in time and space, and he did not waste it. It's a lovely finish. I did not think he was off. Clearly off. Lamuka in from Elite C. Tough decision, but Makoma, who just scored, is off. And we're going to go at Patsisi, and we're going to go with a more narrow defense, make it harder to play through us. And I don't have any other subs. Patsisi, one of the boys that was on the original team. All right, put on your seatbelts. This is going to be an intense last 13 minutes. We're up 2-1 against the top flight team trying to get to the Nedbank Cup quarterfinal. Oh, that's ours. Talamuka, come on. That's mine, mine, mine. Good, Makavu. All of that 5'8" frame to get there. Hey! Hey! Foul on them somewhere. Oh, turn. Oh, their whole midfield's up. Go, Pagier. Go, Pagier. Oh. That's all right. That's what we needed to do there. Mukamela, I hate the fact that you're going up the field right now, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much, Mukamela. Sprint. Sprint, Mukamela. Sprint. Thank you. All right, and to avoid that, we're going to go with cautious. And take off the counter move with 5 minutes to go. Oh, a little high there, Pagier. A little high. Batsisi, I need you to use that athleticism. Oh my goodness, Makavu. I thought he fumbled that, dude. I thought he'd fumbled that. Away. Away. Well, that's one way to do that. That's actually an amazing spot for us. Oh my goodness, Lamuka! Lamuka for the win! Oh! Extra time. All right, extra time, extra time, extra time, extra time. Great work, right? We've played a really good game. We've got good goal scoring chances. They scored a great goal. That's what they're going to do. They're a top flight team, all right? But we can absolutely win this game. 30 minutes. Here we go. 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. Let's find that chance again. Jeez, Lamuka. Well, that's not great. Oh, run. All you do is run, Batsisi. This is what you do. Just run. Nobody's near you. Just keep running. Oh, you got a decent ball in. We'll take a corner. Get Florentine up there. Big Flo. Flo Po. Get it to Flo Po. Pog Daddy. Dang it. Bad delivery. He's going to shoot this. Time for a sub. I mean, I don't have anybody else I'd want to sub in. I actually will put in Majidibadu. But Mabena and Matole and Nkwana just don't have the quality for this moment. Majidibadu could help. Matsimbi is tired. Oh, nice. Nice work. We just don't have our best offensive team out there because we pulled the wing to get better defensively. Oh, Makavu, decent play there. Ended up being very well read. Oh, we won it. Oh my goodness, Patsisi won it. Canele Zulu! Oh, it was Lamuka after Patsisi, and what a pass. What a match in the Cup round of 16. Our first run-in with a top-flight team. Patsisi. Oh, that was a good idea, too. Oh, that was a good look. This is trouble. Oh, that's brilliant from Mukamela. Second half of extra time. We're going to start it with an encouraged shout. Oh, let's go. Majidibadu. That's an unlucky corner. Fresh leg defending from Majidibadu. Okay, guys, we got to meet this. Kamado. Pogba. Okay, good defense. Patsisi. Oh, Lamuka. Oh, we had a good build up there for a second. Pajia, get it moving. Patsisi. Patsisi. Patsisi! Come on, lads! Get in! Get in! It's an own goal. One of the original team members, Patsisi, just rips it, and it goes off Farmer and goes in. Poetic. It's poetic. It's an own goal. It's complete. It's so poetic. What a hammer from Patsisi. Hit it hard towards the net. You never know when something good's going to happen. And now we have the lead for the second time against a top flight team in the Cup round of 16. Can we see it out? We are utterly exhausted at the end of a long run of fixture congestion. Extra time. You're asking everything and then some of these guys. Oh, the Majidibadu, big time. What a moment for the club that finished dead last in the second division last season. They have beaten top flight Stellenbosch FC in extra time to advance to the Cup quarter-final, and for the unheralded 27-year-old manager, Zealand Shannon, his first win over top flight South African opposition. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Sometimes you just got to get super groovy, you know? Sometimes you just need a little celebratory groove. We eased past Stellenbosch. That's what we did. We eased past Stellenbosch. Now we get a nice, easy come down against the best team in the league. But we do get, fortunately, mercifully, 5 days off. And then a nice, easy come down against the best team in the league. All right, that being said, there are a few guys that really had to run in that last match. Kumalo, you aren't training. Songwini, you aren't training. Florentine Pogba is also utterly exhausted at the end of that match. I'm going to have you skip the overall training we have coming up in a few days. And Nasser Khamed, you are also going to take a few days off. You guys deserve it. That was an exhausting game to play in. As soon as 18 marking and 14 tackling and 17 work rate, he would actually be a good player at 40 years old for us. That's kind of wild. Draw for the cup is tomorrow. Can we build a statue for Batsisi? Just remember that. Because Batsisi gets slated a lot because he's not as skillful as our other midfielders. He's just all running and determination. But that paid off. Hey, you don't need dribbling at wingback. All you need is knock ball past opponent and some athleticism and the willingness to run. Hey, we were the team that got the headline also. South African Soccer Free Press. They're talking about this Black Leopards FC from the second division causing a big ol' upset. All right, who's here? Who's here? Anybody else not in the top flight? Oh my. Wait, is that actually the situation? Dude, that's totally the situation. There are 6 teams from the top division of South Africa. There is us from the second division of South Africa. And then there is Mbombela United from the lower divisions of South Africa. It is pretty easy to figure out what team we want to play in this quarterfinal. Yes! Yes! Leopards! No! Okay, that's fine. I don't want to play Orlando Pirates. I will take... Who's bad? The Golden Arrows, are you bad? I don't know. You're 10th? Oh, well, okay. Well, at least they're not top half. They're bottom half. They're bottom half. All we got to do is do it again. All we have to do is do it again. This time we're going on the road. Kaiser Chiefs are going to massacre Mbabela United. Super Sport and Orlando Pirates, Amazulu, and the Mamelodi Sundowns. So we didn't get one of the teams. We just got a top flight team. But we didn't get one of the teams, so I suppose we ended up on the good side of the potential odds there, right? We didn't get one of the teams. We just got a top flight team, and we did just beat a top flight team. So we can do it again. We gotta believe. Gotta believe we can do it again. Yeah, not pre-recorded. I'm just trying to beat the pre-recorded allegations. That's why I didn't give us that draw right there. I'm just trying to beat the pre-recorded allegations. Philippe, thank you for the 11 months. Chuck Norris and Holt once fought against each other. The loser had to paint himself green. That one would apply to Chuck. That one would apply to Erling Haaland too. The loser had to paint himself green. Dude. Malidzi's first touch and finishing have improved so much over the course of this season. It's actually really impressive. What type of money are you getting for the cup games? Oh, probably nothing. I mean, honestly, like I don't think there's really money in it. I think it's just about we're just trying to win as much as possible, right? It's good for our career. It's obviously good for the club as well. We just want to win the games we're playing. We want to win in the competitions we are playing in. And a huge part of that is the match we have coming up right now. There are 10 matches left in the season, and we are chasing the team we are about to play. So let's beat him. So let's beat him. Just butchered that. All right. Accidentally tried to offer a target, which that is not the first time I have accidentally attempted to offer a target in training. Do. I had a 34-year-old 19 jumping reach 6'7" target man in the 3rd division of Denmark. I mean, that sounds like a great idea. If there is a position that you want your 34-year-old to be, it's a target man, an enganche, a center back. It's somewhere where you don't need to be explosive. You just need to have the skill set that that ages better. So this is an unbelievably huge 2-match run. We are at home against Tux and then away against Maritzburg United. Then our final 8 matches are not against these teams. Nasser Khamed. That would be an issue. When is this? March 23rd. Oh, that's great. Thank you so much. Great. Awesome. The Maritzburg match. Freaking sick. We won't have Nasser Khamed for Maritzburg. Okay. Great. Well, Nasser, you better have a freaking amazing game against Tux. Well, Maritzburg just played, and I'm sure they won, so they're top of the league right now. Now we play Tux. And we win this match, and we jump ahead of Tux FC. Then we lose Nasser Khamed to Comoros duty. And then we play against Maritzburg away. Beautiful. Awesome. Lovely. All right, everybody ready? Songweni, Mbakoma, Potosi, Khamed, Zulu, Mulidzi, Champies, Pogba, Kumalo, Matsimbi, Makavu. Yep, this team's ready to go. Samuel Julies is the guy we got to pay attention to in the midfield. I'm going to put you on support because they're going to try and get that run in behind us the same way that Stellenbosch did. Let's check our bench. Just make sure we got everybody we want. Yep. Okay, showtime, baby. These are the matches that you spend an entire season building up to. They've had a tremendous year. We've had a tremendous year. We lost to them the first time we played them, but now we get them at home, and we are in absolutely stupendous form right now. This has got to be our match. This has got to be our match. The whole season can be decided by these 2 matches. We win both of them. How many times do you see a match between 2 teams that have won at least their last 5 competitive fixtures? What a moment. What a moment in the northeast of South Africa. Tux FC, Black Leopards FC. The automatic qualifying spot might just hang in the balance. Good spot, Songweni. Oh, he should have gone to the other side. Potosi, Zulu, Mbakoma. Natsimbi, Mbakoma, Mbakoma. Malidzi can win that. Songweni. Oh, that's a bad idea. He made it work. Malidzi! Oh! Good save. That's a good save. That was great work by Potosi to get the ball into him. I did not think Potosi was going to win that header. Malidzi dumps it back in. Mbakoma. Another corner, though. Keep the pressure on. We have no fans. No, they just can't afford the lower seats. They're all in the upper deck. We're too zoomed in for the fans. I'll get that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Zulu. No, come on. Mbakoma. Good, Nasser Khamed. Oh, square it. Quick square. No goals, Tux? No goals? Well, we have one. Brilliant forward link-up play. Kanele Zulu to Malizi. Understanding, cohesion, movement. And a massive lead against Tux FC. That was really, really wonderful. One of the best combinations we've had between the two forwards all year. Normally we need somebody else to make the pass because neither of them are that good at passing. Ooh, that's open. He stayed on. Nasser Khamed. Still us on Simbi. Oh, good ball, Malizi. Ah. Oh, Cheslin Champies. Again. Zulu! Zulu! Fringo! We want the league. Razor sharp attacking. Only 3 shots in this match, 2 goals. This has not been a volume effort. We didn't expect it to be. This is a very good team we're playing against. Oh, my goodness. Big play, Florentine. Oh, Makavug. Oh, he's worried he's not going to get to it when he comes out like that, but that worked. That's got enough distance on it for me to be comfortable. Nasser Khamed can go back and then forward. Good. Potosi. Potosi. Oh, my goodness, for Zulu again! Kanele Zulu! It's 3-0 inside half an hour. It's absolute dreamland for Black Leopards FC. What a header by Kanele Zulu. A player that so consistently delivers the goods. Kanele Zulu in the biggest match of the season. Oh, baby. Malizi. Oop, still are. I mean, surely not a 4th, right? We lost to this team in the first part of the season. Zulu. One of the original players. He's not even somebody we brought in Mbakoma. My goodness, it's Malizi. All right, keep it up, dude. Keep it up. Oh, bad pass. Oh, good. Good step. Keep going. Yes. Oh, front-footed defending. Beautiful. They can't connect their long passes. Zulu. Nasser Khamed. Come on. Come on. Ah. Just watch that back post cross. All righty. I'm pleased. Obviously, we've created loads. Scoreboard reflects that. That is a dreamboat first half and a battle of top 3 teams. in a match that could single-handedly decide the season. We've been behind Tux all year, and if we win this match, we are finally ahead of them. Hey, don't sell our supporters short. There are a lot of them in the upper deck. They just don't come down to the lower deck. See, there they are. Well, that's mine. Let's go. We have the right mentality today. Our team's just ready to play. Aggressive, committed, good vibe in the locker room. That's what'll do it. Potosi. Zulu again! Oh, it's a nice save. I swear I don't think Canele Zulu had a headed goal all year until today, and he has two. And he nearly had a third. I have no idea where it's come from. He's not particularly good in the air, and yet every ball we float towards him is just dangerous. Kamalo, nah, he's not that guy. Zulu. Canele Zulu back in, looking for Malidze. Whoa, he almost scored that. Oh, Malidze. Oh my goodness, it's Cheslin Jampies again. They cannot get an outlet to this right side of the field. Jampies just eats it up. And they're pressing high up the field, which is why we shouldn't be passing through it. We need to hit it over the top of that. All right, Jampies. All right, Jampies, you've been pocketing this guy all day, but you let him get the cross off. Thank goodness. Oh, that's mine. Please be mine. Thank you, Cheslin. Oh, Matsimbi. That's a dud, man. Eric. Thank you for 23 months supporting the channel, dude. You're going to get it, I believe. One more month. Golden bacon awaits. That's diamond bacon, actually. You've had golden bacon for 11 months. What am I talking about? Give me Mukumela for Songweni. Love the way Cheslin's played today, so I'm not going to make that change. Also, Nasser Khamed is tired. So let's bring in Pachie. Play him deeper and then bring Ayanda Potosi further up the field. Potosi's going up there. Okay. Zulu, Shaka Zulu's got a 10.0 right now. In the biggest game of the year. Good. That's fine. Oh my goodness, Zulu. Zulu. Oh, he didn't find the pass. This isn't really his game, but he's doing... Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, that's just unlucky that didn't go in. Good hustle. Oh, my goodness. Cheslin's about to get caught. No, he's not. We're good. Malidze. Zulu for the hat trick. Nope. Mbakoma. Oh, my dude. How have we not scored a fourth goal? We're all over him. Pachie. Yeah, that's not it. Maddish, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate the prime, dude. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you for supporting the channel. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. If you're not already there. Mukumela. Wide, 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 wide. Oh, my. Oh. Tendo Mukumela, 4-0 Black Leopards FC. It was expected to be one of the matches of the season, and it has been pure one-way traffic. It is a season-defining victory for Black Leopards FC, and a team that has caught fire at the right time. Still alive in the Nedbank Cup in the quarterfinals. And they are chasing glory in the second division. Tux FC, a moment of confusion and pain, leading the league for almost the entire season. They've come undone in the biggest match of the season. And a long pursuit by Black Leopards FC has finally come to fruition as they pass Tux FC in the table for the first time. Still not in first, because we are now literally playing the team that's sitting in first this next Friday. Unbelievable game. We just paid out a bonus for not getting relegated, I think. To Jampies, $350. Nice. I'm going to praise Zulu. You were superb. I mean, literally perfect game from Canele Zulu. 2 goals, 1 assist. Opened the game up for us early by playing amazing. Away to Maritzburg United. I'll tell you, Tux looked terrible, though, didn't they? Tux looked awful. I don't know what them boys are doing over there, but they look bad. Potsisi's getting worse? That's not good. Cheslin Jampies is 34, so him getting worse is going to happen. But boy, was he immense. Cheslin Jampies was immense in that last game. I think everybody will be okay. Everybody will be okay. We got the 5 days. After another 5 days, we didn't play 120. We played 90. Everybody will be fine. Last time we played Tux, too, they were just better than us. I think we've just built a better team since the last time we played them. And now we've got the cohesion. Everybody's kind of figuring it out. The atmosphere is fantastic. Our cohesion is not bad anymore. It's actually a little positive. Dude, and Ndewonde literally hadn't been back from his injury at all. I don't think he was cleared for a full 90 minutes, and he gets was that a gash leg that he's out for 2 weeks? Did he slice his leg in half? Confirmation bias or long shots OP. Yeah, that is a terrible gash leg. Long shots are better than last year. But honestly, I mean, I don't know the numbers. I mean, how many goals come from outside the box in real life? Because it's one of those things where, in FIFA, where you were never able to score from outside the box, and then all of a sudden 1 year it just changed, and you were able to score from outside the box, no problem. And then they balanced it out. I feel like you're getting realistic-looking goals from outside the box. You're not getting a bunch of crazy bangers. Yeah. We won 7 matches on the spin. And the existing record's also 7. So 1 more win, and we have our record for most consecutive wins in club history. And, of course, a win away to first place Maritzburg United, which would put us top of the table, would be a very, very important win. Nick, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting the channel, obviously. And thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. And Josh, thank you for the prime as well. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeffy B's money. So I have guys with 7 long shots scoring 30-yard Thunder Rockets every game. So I'd be willing to wager they're probably not Thunder Rockets. And I think an important thing that you need to consider to balance it out in your mind, right? Is, yeah, that guy might have 7 long shots, but the goalkeeper he's shooting against is probably horribly in the wrong position and not very good. That's what I mean by all that. So we didn't have the opportunity to delay the match, which I would have taken. So that means Pachie starts, Potosi moves further up. We keep our normal shape, but Pachie starting means we do have a bit of an opening in our team. I think long shots in lower leagues going in much more often have to do with the goalkeeper being bad than the shooting player being good. Barney, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the 8 months. And Red Button, thank you for spending your prime as well. We just spent $15 more of Jeff Bezos money because Chase just dropped the prime as well. If you've got that Amazon Prime, you don't have to spend it here. Just make sure you spend it somewhere. You get a free $5 on Twitch. Both them, Barney and Red Button, just spent their primes. You get free bacon. You can get in the subsection of the Discord, do the Save Your Saves, play in the Hampions League. We've got our tournament going on right now that you can sign up for in the subsection of the Discord. That is available. I'll bring Makanya up. Although I really hope I don't have to play him. Okay. This is the game. The last game was the game. This is really the game. Maritzburg's on 51. We're on 50. Tux is on 49. Us and Maritzburg. 9 matches left in the season. We win. We have a 2-point lead at the top of the league. Trying to go from literally last place last year. We take over the club. We're trying to win the entire league. Friggin' go, boys. This is a huge match right here. I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Digital, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for throwing down a gifted turnaround UK. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you. Oh, come on. Only when streaming would my desk have this problem. Literally never had this problem. It's not jamming. It thinks that there's something putting pressure on it. So it won't go further up. There we go. It's literally it's the blinds I have over the window. It hits the blinds and thinks that there's something pushing down on it. But it's never happened like more than once. It happens every once in a while and then you just hit the button again and it goes. Maybe I just burn the blinds. Good thought. That's what I should do. I should burn my blinds down. Not take them down, burn them down. All right, here we go. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Pick up where you left off last time out. Let's go. Let's get this going. Let's give the fans some bragging rights by going top of the league, shall we? No, just pick up where you left off. Unbelievable to have 2 matches this big right at the start of the season. Right at the start of this. Right together in the season. It is unbelievable. We've got Maritzburg United. They're top of the league by 1 point over us. And this incredible title race. We have a chance to put one hand on the top of the table. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Come on, boys. That's way to set the tone. Way to set the tone. That's what we like to see. And we're missing Nasser Khamed. That's all right. We can make that change, and I don't think we lose a ton of quality. I like Pachier, and I still love Potosi. He's just playing as our number 10 now instead of deeper. And then we get Pachier on the field. Those guys usually play in Pachier's usually our super sub. Oh, nice pass by Potosi. Molidze. Oh, it got through. In Bacoma. Square it. We're flying away from the league, brother. It's Potosi, and it's 1-0 Black Leopards. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. He was off. Way to hold the line, boys. That was really well worked. That was a very well worked goal, but it's still our only shot. This is, I don't think we're going to get a repeat of the Tux match. Just huge thank you to Potosi for actually finishing that. Because he's missed a lot of those this year. Like, he just been skying the cutbacks. Oh, this dude's huge. Oh. Yo, what's up, Taylor? Man, that... He's 6'6", bro. How has he not scored this year? We gotta stop crosses. We can't match him. He also plays centrally, so he'll just line up on whatever center back is shorter, which is Kumalo, who has like 9 less jumping reach. We gotta stop crosses. We have to actively look to cut crosses off because we cannot let them get the ball to Boudelese again. We're not in trouble. A draw's not the worst thing. We add the lead, and winning this match would put us top of the league. Oh, good save, brother. Good save. How do we not block that, man? Makavu's actually coming up huge for us right now. Oh, screw you, Boudelese. Get shorter. Sean, thank you for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon. Thank you for supporting the channel a whole year, dude. I hope we're going up. I friggin' hope. Okay, thank you for the 30 months. Is South Africa the yearly save? No, it's a journeyman. It's a journeyman. We are no coaching badges or playing experience. Trying to see how far we can get to the top. And this was one of the only jobs we could get, which was the worst team in the 2nd division of South Africa. Time for everybody to dig in. I'm not going to go good or bad. Just time for everybody to dig in. See if there's one player out there that can make a play to put us top of the league. Because unlike Tux, Maritzburg is very clearly ready in here, and they're at home. Oh, Malidze. Brilliant from Malidze. Nearly perfect. From the young Malidze. Oh, don't let him get the ball into the winger on the right side. We literally have 2 guys defending that spot. All right, he has no actual foot skills. He's just huge. So don't let him do anything here. That's fine. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we're good. Good work, Makavu. Who's the man? Who's the man? Oh, is it Flopo? Is it Pog Daddy? On Seamby? Oh, that's a good idea. That's what he's supposed to do there. Nothing bad will come of doing that. We get our defense set, and then bad header from Kumalo, though. That's a different story. That's a bad thing. Way to collapse on that. Doing a really good job taking that all away. Oh, come on, Pogba. Thank you, Florentine Pogba. Oh, yeah, that's wide. Good. Very good. Well played. Well freaking played. Mbokoma. Oh my gosh, it's jammies! I don't know if you guys could see this, especially if you're on mobile or something. I don't know if you could see this, but oh my goodness, he hit like the crossbar here. Tight angle. Falls to him. He volleys it. Oh. He did pretty well with that. I'll be honest with you, he did pretty well with that. But oh my goodness. He took it first time and tried to just shelf it. And it just spun off. All right, come on. Florentine. Pachie? I didn't even know he could jump. But he got that on target. We'll take that every time on a corner. This is so tight. This is just, one moment. All right, we're going to make some subs. Lamuka's in for Malice. Pachie's been really, really bad. I'm going to make an absolutely insane sub and just bring in Freddie Matole in the midfield because he has amazing long shots. And if he scores a banger, I'm a managerial genius. If he does something bad, I am not responsible. I'm also going to bring in Tendo Mukumela. And I'm going to bring in Harold Majidibadu on the right side. 4 subs. I'm looking at you, Matole. You haven't played in like a month. You haven't played in a long time, Freddie Matole, but you have some offensive ability that I think could make the difference in this game. No, bad header. Oh, no, not Zulu. Get it out. Oh, my goodness. Get there. Get there, Pogba. Yes. That was headed towards Budalese. He's still in there. Get it out. Oh, my. Oh, my heart attacks. Okay. We're not going to chase it too much. The draw keeps us alive. We won't control our own destiny in the last 8 matches, but the form we're in, I don't hate it. So if we go down 4 points with 8 matches left, the form they're in, that might just be good night. Oh, not the corridor of death. Not now. Not in this economy. Not in this economy. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a terrible ball. It's okay. That's just us playing out from the back. Florentine Pogba. All right, change the level here. Good. Thank you for being a good player. Zulu. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Big play, Florentine. I thought that might have trickled over Makavu, but he got the fingertips on it. This is tense. 90th minute. The boy Kamalo. Way to stay after it, Majidibadu. Get back to the corner. Get back to the... Thank you, Kamalo. Keep fighting, boys. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Oh, well, somebody's got to go to him. Oh, good block. Oh, nice pass by Freddie Matole. Oh, wasted by Lamuka. Just had a feeling there might be something else left in this game, but we've got... Oh, for the win. For top of the league. Where's Florentine? Oh, that was a good corner, too. Mbakoma. Freddie Matole. Zulu! Zulu! It's Sanele Zulu! Surely they're top of the league! What a moment! Black Leopards at the death! Freddie Matole with the assist! Sanele Zulu! In the 11th hour! Oh my goodness! Assisted by Freddie Matole, who had not played in 3 months. Sometimes the script is better than you can write. They survive wave after wave of Maritzburg United pressure, only to score in the 95th minute and steal the points. Dude, I can't believe we scored that. We're top of the freaking league, chat. What a magic moment from Senpai Zulu. I honestly, goodness, thought it was the end of match highlight, dude. I literally thought it was the end of match highlight. But that's just the kind of magic you can produce, man. You keep that belief. Maritzburg's a heck of a team, but you just need one moment to steal the points. And we are now in the only automatic qualifying spot in the league with 8 matches left. Oh, I need more. Oh, I need more. Jack, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. Revy, thank you for the 10 months. Mom, I have a headache. Mom, my head hurts. We just broke our board's consecutive win record. We have also, I believe, satisfied our goal of a top half finish ahead of schedule. So everything is coming up Black Leopards FC today with that amazing late goal from Senpai Zulu. Bro, what a win. Of course, Tucks come back and they win their next match in a wild shootout 4-3 over JDR. So everybody at the top of the league is still within 2 points of each other, but now we are on top of that pile with 8 matches to go. Every match, absolute life or death, trying to put those 3 points up on the board so that we can stay in front. And we're in the Cup quarterfinal, don't forget. But we have another match against a top flight team. We used extra time to beat one top flight team, but it's a very hard ask to have us beat 2 top flight teams in our run. Dude, we aren't going to have Nasser Khamed for the Magesi match either. That sucks. Oh. The Twitch staff member saying they messaged Z. What was that? What did I miss? What happened during the match? No, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's just my partner manager. It's nothing bad. It's just my partner manager, all right? It's just my partner manager. It's nothing bad. It is not, in fact, Jover. It's just a potential, rivals. Sorry, partied a little too hard there. Potential rivals invite. That's it. We might be doing something this weekend. That being said, while we're just incredibly hyped up, do you know what I'm doing on Thursday? Oh, Sinele Zulu just got knocked the ball past opponent, too. He continues to improve, and that's what we love. That's what we love from a guy. He scores a big goal, and then he's still adding to his game. Cabs, thank you for the 4 months. What am I doing on Thursday? I don't know. I might have been invited by U.S. Soccer to attend the match for the United States in the Nations League quarterfinal. But that's just conjecture. That's just conjecture. Oh, Florentine's hurt. Oh, that's not fun. Florentine just got pulled. I know. W's, chat. W's. Been invited by U.S. Soccer to attend the Nations League quarterfinal in Austin on Thursday. So I'm going to head over there with a few other U.S.-based footballing, soccering creators. And that's what I'm going to be doing on Thursday. So no stream Thursday. Yeah, no, not quite. Do. That sucks, though. Makoro Moloko's a deep bench player, but Florentine Pogba being out 8 to 11 days sucks. That's a first-team player down with an injury, but it's also one that puts us at a big disadvantage because we don't have the height on the back line. Which I'm probably gonna have to start Inswone. I don't know if I want to start Inswone. So things are coming up. Aces for the Black Leopards. Nah, he's lying, dude. I promise. Well, I did think it was a joke. Yeah, I'm going to go with the old press conference line where, first thought my lads were pulling my leg, but, it turns out it was real. Yeah, no, they're apparently they're just bringing out a group of, football creators, and I'm one of the people. So I'm going to the game on Thursday, and if you're in Austin, I'll see you there. What's the goal of the save? Just get as far as possible, man. We want to be the best manager ever. We started with no playing experience or coaching badges, but we have managed to take control of a team that finished last in the second division last year, but bought the license to stay in the second division of South Africa, and we have taken that team and guided them to the top of the league table with 8 matches left. Now that's a big dub. That is a big dub, and we're feeling really good about it. And we're also in the Cup quarterfinal. We are in both competitions that we've been in all year. We're still there. Why is Potosi not cleared? That's a little annoying. Why is he getting worse? He's only 31. You're not allowed to be getting worse yet. I got plenty of guys that are old enough to be getting worse. Bayanda Potosi is not one of them. Ugh. Lamazia linked to Barcelona. I actually never thought to look that up. Look at the run of form we unleashed today. This is today. I know. They're just named Lamazia. But guys, that's how far we were getting today. Tomorrow we finish the league, chat. Tomorrow we finish the league, and the stream will also start on time. So I'm not recording a video before the stream tomorrow. So the stream does start on time. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. We're going to make somebody's day. But thank you so much to everybody. Kyrie, I think I missed you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thank you to everybody that subscribes, allows me to do this as a job. It is the best job in the world. Thank you. Love you. Fist bump. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully for not just one, but two. But 2 water dumps. Hopefully. Hopefully 2 water dumps. Oh, yes. Not 1, but 2. All right, I'll find somebody to raid. Let's raid somebody that like just started on their streaming journey. All right, got it. You guys got your copy pasta? I leave you guys alone for a second so you can figure out the copy pasta. You got it? Sorry I started so late today. I know that always throws some of you guys off. Video recording just ran way over. And I wanted to take a pass at the video that's coming out tomorrow to make sure we got everything in there that we wanted. But we will finish the league tomorrow. And maybe that means we're moving jobs too. Honestly, it might. We might be moving jobs tomorrow. Depending, I don't know what offers are going to come in. We're under contract for next season at the club, but we'll see. I'm loving it here at Black Leopards, but we've got big goals. We got big goals, and we might get a job offer that we can't say no to. That's just a huge step up from Black Leopards. We'll see. But see you guys. Have a good one. Be here tomorrow. We're winning the league. All right, word of the day. Oh,
gravitate.
It's a good word. Gravitate. Gravitate. To gravitate is to move, tend to move, or to be attracted to or towards someone or something. Many young people now gravitate toward careers on social media. Couldn't be me.